Okay, we're live. Sorry that took a second. The thing wasn't connecting, and I couldn't figure out why it wasn't connecting, but I think we're connected now. So Bengals Steelers. Uh, I don't know if I'm prepared for this to turn into um, you know what it's been turning into lately. Just the Bengals doing the Bengals thing. Now the Steelers did lose to the Browns last week, so I mean, you never. It is the Steelers. This is what the Steelers do. They keep beating. They always play well against good teams, but then they kind of like look past bad teams, and that's just kind of a hallmark of the Mike Tomlin era. And right now, the Bengals are like the trappiest of trap teams, right? Like the Bengals are like not actually bad, but they are like their record is really bad, and it feels like they're bad because their defense is really bad. But as a team, it's like if they could get a couple of things together, they'd be a Super Bowl contender. So there is a chance that the Bengals pull this one off. I would say probably even more than a chance that the Bengals pull this one off. But as you can see from my prediction, I have lost faith. I really have. So go Bengals. And yeah, go Bengals. I just please don't hurt me today. Please just don't hurt me today. Let's catch up with some of these comments. Mikey says the Steelers are going to win 18-16, which is absolutely insane. You're ridiculous, Mikey. And I think Mark actually has a good point why you're insane. No, there's no way either of these teams score below 20 points at the end of the game. Mikey, you've been coming on these streams all year, and you've been like predicting these really low-scoring games. And how many games have the Bengals had that have been low-scoring across the board? Not that many. I think like the Giants game was fairly low-scoring, if I recall. I could probably look it up real quick. Let's see. The Patriots game. I forgot about that one. Other than that, yeah, the Giants game and the Patriots game were low scoring. The Browns game was fairly low scoring, but it was still more than you've been predicting this year. So I mean, I'm not saying the Steelers aren't going to win. I'm far too like jaded right now to say that. But 18-16 is silly, I think. Tie game, Steelers 23, Bengals 23. I think that's more likely than 18-16. I really do. I really think that is more likely. I'd like genuinely. But hello, Mikey. How are you doing? If the Bengals lose and Browns win, we are tied. Joe, you can go back. Like, you can go ahead and like leave. I mean, everybody is welcome on this channel. But you might not be. Don't say that. That's not nice. Saints 25-18. 25-18. Who are they playing? I don't even know who they're saying. Oh, they're playing the Rams. 25-18. I literally don't know anything about the Rams this year at all. I have not been keeping up with them. I think they're okay, right? So I don't know. We'll see. Hey, Lily, what's going on? I'd say this is a trap game for the Steelers if they didn't lose last Thursday night to the Browns. Yeah, that's fair. That's why this might not be necessarily a trap game. All I was saying is just the Bengals are like the trappiest of teams because they like it's easy to think you can look past them because of their record, but they're not an untalented team. They're just a stupid team. They're very stupid and they make me sad. And that's what they are. But they wouldn't make me as sad if they were just bad. They make me sad because they're not bad and they have bad results. That's yeah. So, that's what that is. Steelers will finish 11-6. What's their record right now? They're 8-3. Yeah, they could. God, I swear to God, if the Steelers finish 11-6 and I have to all off season, I just have to listen to you, Mikey, I'm gonna be so mad. I don't even. Do you remember what our bet was? Because I said I'd do something if the Steelers went 11-6. Like, I don't remember what that bet was, but I know we made a bet. So I think I said I'd come on your show or something like that, which I wouldn't mind doing anyway. Like I don't know if that was the bet, but like I'd be happy to do that anyway. I call them bagels. Well, they're not bagels, but ha 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 ha. That's because the Giants are actual trash. The Giants are trash, and they were not only are the Giants currently trash, but the Giants were even trashier when the Bengals played them. That was part of the logic that week. And the fact that the Bengals only scored 17 on them is insane. But part of my logic why I thought the Bengals were like shoo-ins for that game is because the Giants had a bunch of injuries to all of their star players. The one star player that didn't have an injury at that time was Daniel Jones, and he is no longer even on the Giants now. So yeah, the Giants were just a wreck when we played them, and they're already a wreck, but they were really a wreck when we played them. Steelers hopefully win. Okay, we're not. I don't need that energy in my life, Jesse Ingram. Hopefully win because Joe can't play in the cold because of his wrist. All right, I don't like you, Jesse. I'm not a big fan of you right now. But welcome to the channel. So anyway, Lily says excited for next year. Yeah, That makes me sad. That really does make me sad. I don't want to be excited for next year, but maybe next year will be better. I don't know. We got Joe Burrow for another, how old is he? I imagine Joe Burrow is going to be a Bengal for life, regardless of, when his contract's up, they'll sign him again. He's 27 now, so, probably another 10 years, maybe 11 or 12, depending on how long he plays. Then again, with his... If he keeps getting injured and stuff, then maybe it won't even be that long. We got him for about another decade, give or take a few years. So at some point, the Bengals are going to be good again, and they might even be. The crazy thing is, even though the Bengals basically need to win out, by the way, the game is starting, and Jermaine Burton is taking the kickoff return, and he gets to about the 35 before he runs into some Steelers and gets taken down. So, next year might be better. But the crazy thing is they're so talented that, this year could turn around. I would be pretty surprised, but I wouldn't be totally shocked, because it's just this, that's what's so frustrating is this team should be really good. So if they actually did turn it around, it'd be like, well, that's crazy, but, I might have seen crazier things in my life. I'll get to the rest of your comments here in a second because we're at 1st and 10 from the... They gave him the 37-yard line, actually, so that was a pretty good return. All right, so Burrow's in the shotgun formation, takes the snap, rolls back, and steps up in the pocket, and he gets rid of it as he's being taken down, but he gets it to Jamar Chase, who does not catch it. That could have been a cool play, but Jamar Chase was not able to hang on to that ball, so that's unfortunate. So one thing I did not have a chance to talk about because I got on the stream a little late was that the inactives list is interesting. Orlando Brown Jr. is playing. Alex Highsmith is not. So if Orlando Brown Jr. can take care of T.J. Watt to some extent, then that might be a decent advantage for the Bengals. Other than that, I think we're missing Logan Wilson, which isn't great. But other than that, we're pretty healthy. Chase Brown's going to take the handoff, and oh my God, he just gets absolutely obliterated behind the line there on 2nd and 10, and that there was just no chance of anything going on there. It's 3rd and 11. I see 21-17. I don't know. Like a really low scoring game just seems that's more likely than what Mikey said, Jesse, but that still seems like, honestly, the Steelers, like either of these teams scoring less than 24 points seems unlikely to me. Just because the Bengals' defense is so bad and their offense is so good, although you wouldn't know from this drive. Joe Burrow is in empty formation now, and he dirts it because of a false start, it looks like. Great. Wonderful. He had a good pocket, too. Yeah, false start on the Bengals. They're going to replay 3rd down. Great. Wonderful. Who was it? Orlando Brown. Great. Oh, boy. Yep, he did. He definitely did false start. He was trying to get a little bit of an extra step there. Steelers definitely finishing 11-6. I swear to God. I'm doing amazing because of MVS. Is MVS on the Saints now? What? Or is he on your fantasy team? He is on the Saints now. Wow, interesting. Joe Burrow rolls back. He throws it short to Jamar Chase, who's got a little bit of room, but it's not anywhere near. I think people are going to criticize that play call. because it was a very short throw on 3rd and 16. But you're throwing it to Jamar Chase. You're trying to get him an empty space. That's not a terrible play. It just didn't work. And he did manage to shake off Patrick Queen. So it almost kind of worked, but then it didn't. So, unfortunate. So the Bengals are going to have to punt on their first drive. Now we got a weapon of a punter, so that's something, right? And maybe the Steelers' offense will be bad today. That's what we can hope for. Rizzy. Okay. We're playing the cheaters. Who are the cheaters? Is it Chiefs? No, you already played the Chiefs. All right, punts away, and that's going to be fair caught at the 15-yard line. So it's an okay punt. Not the best I've ever seen, but it's not too bad. Not too bad. Who are this? Oh, the Rams. Oh, right, I remember because of the NFC Championship game, right? Okay. They didn't cheat. The refs were blind. That's the way you could put it. Actually, that's right, Mikey. The Rams didn't cheat. They just, in theory, no, you are right. That was pass interference, but, blaming the refs is something that I constantly rail against on this channel, so that's my perspective on that. But, the Rams didn't cheat. They were just benefits of the refs making a bad call. That's not cheating. 1st and 10 from the 15 for the Steelers. Got Najee Harris in the backfield with him. Takes a snap, steps back. Sam Hubbard got some good pressure there, but not enough. And whoa, great play there, although maybe not. It looked like it was a great play by Akeem Davis-Gaither to knock that ball away, but the refs threw a flag, and I don't know if this is going to be targeting. It better not be pass interference. I'll be mad if it's pass interference. If it's targeting, okay. I still won't be, I have to see the replay, but, That's what you get when you play the Steelers. You're also playing the refs. No, he wasn't targeting. That was with his shoulder. He hit him in the chest. And okay, maybe, you know what? Maybe that's pass interference. Okay, he actually did get there a little early. Okay, I didn't see that on the broadcast angle. So okay, that's probably is pass interference. Okay, I didn't see what they called though. So yeah, that was just too early. That was too early. That was textbook pass interference. You can't do that. How was my Thanksgiving? It's pretty good. Pretty good. I spent time with my family. My dad, we have a tradition at my family's house making duck every year, and I always look forward to it. My wife made the gravy this year, and that shit was fucking delicious. So, yeah, I had a pretty good Thanksgiving. You said you would come to New Orleans and shake my hand. Well, I will eventually. If they go 11-6, I'll do that at some point. It just I think if I recall though, I qualified it by I may not, on the off chance that happens, I may not actually be able to do that anytime soon, but I will do it at some point. But I can't actually afford to go to New Orleans, right now. So if nightmare scenario happens and the Steelers actually go 11-6, I will do that at some point. I just won't be able to do that anytime soon, frankly. And my wife's always wanted to go to New Orleans, so we'll make it happen. Just, probably not this summer, essentially. They didn't have a bagel emoji. Well, isn't that a bagel emoji? A bagel emoji that John just sent? I don't know. Lily says there's not a bagel emoji, but that looks like a bagel emoji to me. I don't know. However, whenever you finish school, we could both do a show for both of our channel. Yeah. I think I talked to you about that on possibly your stream the other day. That's something that might be kind of interesting to do. I have 1 semester left, just so you know, and depending on the way that semester goes, I might have time to do the show next semester, right? Because I only have 2 classes, but I also might need to pick up more hours at work, so. We'll see, but that's definitely not a bad idea for sure after school's over, doing a joint show. I think that'd be a good idea. Did the ref get a guide dog? Because he's blind? Is that why? I don't know. MVS 5 catches, 3 touchdowns. Nice. It's not bad. 3 touchdowns on 5 catches. That's pretty damn good, Mikey. Rams, yep. I know they didn't cheat, but I didn't know how to put it. Well, right. Well, yeah. If you, yeah, the Rams didn't cheat. Perhaps you feel that they won that game unfairly, but that's also not necessarily their fault. Like, right? Like that was the refs, not the Rams who made that decision. Although they certainly, they to be fair, certainly didn't like say, oh no, we'll give the game back. That's, of course you're right about that. You know, they were like, no, we're going to the Super Bowl. Fuck you. Which, I mean, you would do too, to be fair. Russell Wilson's going to fake the handoff. He gives it to Najee Harris, who makes a man miss in the backfield. And eventually, a whole host of Bengals get to him and cannot bring him down. Oh my God. He picks up like 6 yards on the play. They had the opportunity to make him take a loss of like 3. That's not good. Bagel. See, there you go. You got the bagel emoji. Do I like spicy food? I love spicy food, Illy. You know, I mean, you know, don't ask my wife because she'll tell you that there's certain kinds of spicy food that me and my American palate aren't necessarily used to. But as far as like, you know, your standard spicy food fare, yeah, I love spicy food. 2nd and 3 from the 45-yard line. See what the Steelers cook up here. Russell Wilson's going to fake the handoff. He's got a lot of pressure there, and he's just got to get rid of it. Good play there by the Bengals defense. So it's going to be 3rd and 3. Can you get off the field here? Can you get off the field here and actually bring it home? That'd be nice. Looked like it was, what's his name? Jenkins. Chris Jenkins. It was Chris Jenkins who was getting a lot of the final pressure on that play. So good to see that from him. He's largely known as like a run stopper. So, good to see. May got sacked at the Indy 13. Yikes. All right, 3rd and 3. Can they get off the field here? Boy, that'd be nice. Russell Wilson takes a shotgun snap. He's going to wind up. He throws. It's intercepted! There you go, Cam Taylor-Britt! He's running it back, and he might be. Oh, he gets past the man, and he gets it down. He's running it all the way, and he's in for the touchdown. Let's go! Yeah, there we go! Give me something to get excited about. Ah! Woo! All right. There we go. Getting it started off right. All right. Let's go. Fuck the Steelers. All right. Yeah, it looked like George Pickens kind of fell over there. And Cam Taylor-Britt was just in easy position for that. Russell Wilson, I don't even think looked before he threw that ball, which was that's a dumb play by Russell Wilson there. Oh, get the heart rate going there. Let's go! Let's go. God, you love to see it. That's what you need. You need the defense to get some scores because, like, you know, I don't know if I always, Evan McPherson's got the extra point, by the way. I don't know if I always trust them to stop opposing teams, so if they can get turnovers and 67, that'd be nice. If they can get turnovers and ideally some scores, that's just what they need to win games, honestly. Like, the offense can do everything they need to do, but if the defense can't stop opposing teams, maybe at least they can get a few turnovers. And they just haven't been doing that a lot this year, you know? Brian Robinson, touchdown, 7-0 Washington. Who are they playing? I don't know who they're playing. I haven't really kept up with the slate this week. So it looks like Patriots are beating the Colts 3-0. Let's see. The Texans, Jaguars tied. Chargers, Falcons tied. 0-0 in both cases. Cardinals up 3-0 on the Vikings. Patriots up 3-0 on the Colts. Already said that. Seahawks, Jets tied 0-0. Commanders up on the Titans. Okay, it's the Titans, guys. 7-0. So that's the slate. Any other interesting games happening other than Bengals? Bengals, Steelers, as uninteresting as the Bengals might be this year, that might be the most interesting game we have on the slate right now. I mean, maybe Chargers, Falcons. Like the Falcons at 6-5. You know, are they legit? You know, can they take down the Chargers and be an actual, like, you know, somebody you got to pay attention to, or are they just, you know, are they fraudulent? And Mike, you don't get to answer that question because I know what you're going to say. So, you know, I think this is a test between. I think the Chargers already overcame the test by beating the Bengals last week. But I think this is a test for the Falcons. Can you beat the Chargers? And if you can, then we have to pay attention to you. If not, then you're probably fraudulent, right? Any other games? No. Okay. Those are those. So the two interesting games we have right now are Steelers Bengals and Chargers Falcons. And I would argue Steelers Bengals is more interesting because obviously it's a division matchup. There are playoff implications on the line for both teams. Now the Bengals have very, very loose playoff implications, but they are there. If the Bengals win out, it's likely they make the playoffs. If they lose one more game, there's still a chance, but it's going to be rough. I'd say if they lose one more game, but then they win out all the rest of their games from that point, I think you could say they have maybe like a 35% chance to make the playoffs if they finish 9-8, essentially, depending on who they lose to. Like if they lose to the Broncos, maybe not, right? But if you lose to like the Cowboys, as bad as the Cowboys are, that's an NFC team, and that might not be as big of a deal. Yeah. Dude, my heart's still fucking pumping after that pick six. I love it. Steelers are going to get the ball back now. Let's see. Here we go. Here's that playoff predictor. So the kick is away, and that's going to be kneeled for a touchback. Koo missed another field goal. Interesting. I'm zero on sports betting today, but today on FanDuel I did a parlay that Jamar Chase, Chase Brown, and Steelers, Harrison Pickens will all score tutties for slightly under $300 payout for a $15 investment. I mean, that's the way to do sports betting right? Like, I mean, you put in a little bit of money and you bet big on something that's, you think could potentially happen. And if if it works out, then you win big. Worst case scenario, you lose $15. That's, in my opinion, that's the way to do sports betting. Russell Wilson's going to roll out right after the fake handoff, and he's going to dump it off. I think that's Pat Freiermuth. Looks like Josh Newton eventually took him down with the help of Sam Hubbard for about a 7-yard gain. George Pickens was quite upset by that pick six. Beautiful. I understand it's not their fault. I just hate when they act like the refs called a clean game. Well, yeah. So the fans, I know you're going to have troubles with the fans, but I'm just saying the Rams didn't do that on, they didn't actually cheat. But you're right to be upset. To be fair. 2nd and 3. It's going to be a pitch to Najee Harris, and good job there by Geno Stone. Bad job by, looked like Trey Hendrickson to try to get to him, didn't, but Geno Stone was able to be there to, kind of get in his way, and then I didn't see who cleaned up that tackle, but, pretty good play overall there. It's going to be 3rd and 2. Get off the field. Get another pick six. That's what happened last time I said that, right? Go Bengals. That's right, John. There you go. I'm rooting for the Chargers today. I'm not. I don't actually, if they're playing the Falcons, so of course you're rooting for the Chargers, Mikey. I'm not surprised. I don't know if I'm really that worried about the Chargers anymore because they're pretty far ahead of us. I don't think that we're likely to beat them for a wild card spot, so I guess I don't care. But anyway, Russell Wilson rolls back and he's got Najee Harris, and that's just wide open. Nobody fucking there. God damn it. And nobody can tackle him either. Oh my God, he gets down to the 36-yard line. Come on, defense. Good God. Unfucking real. The Titans beat the Fraudsons last week. They did, but the Titans also aren't, that great. And I think I've been saying all year that the Texans, while they're good, they're, maybe not as good as they kind of seem like they are, You sure? Sure what? Texans are overrated. Yeah, the Texans are overrated. I've kind of been saying that this year. They're good, but, they're not, I don't think, as good as everybody kind of thinks they are. Najee Harris makes a few people miss on the run and just fucking keeps spinning around. And once again, nobody can tackle, so he gets 7 yards when they probably should have had him stopped after maybe 1. All right, we're back to the defense pissing me off, guys. It's Josh Newton who couldn't, who missed that first tackle, and Miles Murphy brings him down, but not quickly enough. So Miles Murphy brought him down through the spin move, but wasn't able to just cleanly bring him down through the spin move. So now it's going to be from about the 30.5-yard line. Russell Wilson takes the under center snap, and he gets it off to Najee Harris, and Akeem Davis-Gaither also can't tackle. Eventually does tackle him, but he gives him 3 yards after contact. Man, that's part of the Bengals' biggest problem. It's not that nobody can literally tackle, because they'll make tackles here and there. But their biggest issue is it takes they just give up so many yards through contact. I'd actually be interested to see what the Bengals yards given up through contact is. I think PFF probably takes count of that stat. I'd have to look it up at some point. Maybe I'll look it up at halftime since I have time. If I remember, I probably won't remember. All right, under center, Russell Wilson. He's got a little bit of pressure, and he just dumps it off short to Najee Harris, who, like, God, that was a stupid play by the Bengals defense. Just completely, just no awareness by anybody on that freaking play. He got like 8 yards. Absolutely no awareness on the Bengals defense, which, by the way, is kind of a hallmark of the Bengals defense this year. It just seems like one of their biggest issues is just complete lack of awareness. That and the fact that they, like I said, they give up like 4 to 5 yards through contact on seemingly every single play. Najee Harris is down after the hit from Jordan Battle. So that's, genuinely, I hope he's okay. I'm not the rivalry ain't that serious, All right, George Pickens going to get, oh my God, fucking gets loose. Nobody can tackle. Once again, that's the Bengals defense for you, y'all. That's the Bengals defense for you right there. George Pickens walks in for a fucking touchdown because just no awareness at all from anybody. Absolutely none. So Geno Stone had the opportunity to go get him, but he has no awareness of where the blocking is happening. He's not even the one who gets blocked. He just has the blocker gets in his way because he's taking a stupid angle. Give Geno Stone credit for that good play earlier, but God, that was a stupid play just now. George Pickens walks in for the touchdown, and the extra point's up. I did not see where the ball went, but that looked like it was good based on the camera. Well, hey, at least we got that pick six, right? At least we got that pick six and, just come out and do well on offense. Trevor Lawrence is starting today. Was he not starting before? Did he get hurt? Or did they bench him? Or what was up with that? I remember the days of when Cam Taylor-Britt got a pick six 10 minutes ago. Those were good times. Can we go back to those times? Trevor Lawrence. Okay, so I guess he was injured because I'm seeing him on the list of people who Adam Schefter is saying is active. So he must have been injured. Yeah. Well, good for him. I don't know if I really know. There's a lot of I'm not sure what's going on with Trevor Lawrence's career right now. That's an interesting direction things are going there with him. But hopefully he can get it together. All right, so update, by the way, the Falcons got a touchdown, so they're up 7-0 on the Chargers. Vikings got a field goal, so they're tied 3-3 with the Cardinals. Colts got a touchdown, so they're up 7-3 on the Patriots. And yeah, that's all that's happened since then. They had Mac Jones starting while Lawrence was out. I must have missed that. If I don't know if you guys remember, but this is an NFL channel. I'm a Bengals fan and I do a lot of Bengals content, but this is an NFL channel. But because I've been so stacked with school and everything, I haven't been doing a lot of NFL content in general lately. So I haven't been keeping up with as much. Did Justin Herbert fumble? Okay, well, I guess it was recovered by the Chargers at some point. I don't know. But, yeah, so, normally I keep up more with the rest of the NFL than I am right now. I have, that power ranking series I haven't really been doing this year. We'll be getting back to it, by the way. And also one thing I'm going to be doing, my capstone project for school, I'm making a website for this channel. And I'm going to be building, a, on one of the pages, I'm going to be building, a power rankings, the thing where you can make your own power rankings. So I'm probably going to be doing a power rankings show at one point where I do my power rankings, and then I, like you guys submit your power rankings through the website, and then I kind of talk about the aggregate of where the power rankings kind of finish out, but also telling you what my power rankings are. So that's one thing that's going to be coming at some point. That website will be finished. sometime around probably like May of 2025. So after next semester of school's over, and then I'll be releasing it around then as well. Just so you know. All right, 1st and 10 from the 25. Joe Burrow fakes the handoff. He's got T.J. Watt right in his face, and he gets the ball to Drew Sample, who almost gets past Joey Porter Jr. there, but he can't. So he ends up picking up 2 yards instead of 0. But yeah, not the best play of all time. 2nd and 8. Drake May just scrambled for 41 yards. Damn, Drake May, nice. I remember when you and I did a power ranking show. Well, you know what, Mikey? Maybe that's something. Maybe that's the show we could do. You know, maybe we're talking about doing a show together. Maybe we could do a power rankings type of show, kind of like GPS, where they talk about their power rankings, something like that. You know, maybe we do something like that. Joe Burrow takes a shotgun snap. He rolls back. He throws. He's got. There you go. Who was that? Is that Mike Gesicki? That was Mike Gesicki. That's about a 6-yard pickup. So it's going to be 3rd and 2 now. So that was a good play. Get a first down here. Come on. Stay alive. Stay alive. Don't waste that pick 6 that you got earlier. Defense already, fucking fumbled the ball. But, well, they didn't literally fumble the ball. They like, the Bengals, so pick 6, touchdown, yay, and then they let them get a touchdown on the upcoming drive. Stupid. But whatever. Come on, offense. 3rd and 2. Joe Burrow, shotgun snap. Good protection, steps up in the pocket, rolls right. He throws, caught by T. Higgins. There you go, first down. He threaded the needle on that one. There you go. So when the Bengals lose, are they officially out? Or are they still in but barely treading? No, they're still in, Richard. There are scenarios, and if the Bengals get to 8 losses, I'll probably release a video about where from that point they can go to make the playoffs at 9 and 8, and what situations need to happen at that point. I think once they get to 9 losses, I think they might be out at that point. I'm not sure. All right, so Chase Brown. Oh, there you go, nice hole. There you go. Runs right through the Steelers' defense, picks up a first down. That's a good play right there. I don't even know if they're mathematically eliminated if they get to 9 losses, but they might be by then because. What would it be? It would basically have to be there's at least 7 there'd have to be 7 AFC teams that have at least 9 wins at that point, which might not happen if the Bengals, like for example, if the Bengals lose their next 2 games, right? That you might not have 7 teams. Oh, there, Chase Brown wide, picks up the down to the 10, 5, dives, and did he get the touchdown? The refs are saying he got a touchdown. That worked out pretty damn well. There you go. There you go. All right, this is a fun game so far. 13, and I want to see the replay, but I'm hoping he got it. No, I don't think he did. I think they might be like an inch short there. So I mean, knees down there, you can't tell from that angle. Let's see this again because I'll wait to put the score up because I think it's possible that he might be an inch short. They appear to maybe be reviewing it. I'm not sure. Oh no, they reversed the call. Oh boy. So perhaps they reviewed it quickly. I don't know, but yeah, that's what I thought. It's like about an inch short. Unfortunate, but hey, get in on this next play. All right, if Patriots touchdown wiped out by a holding penalty, that's rough. I hate it when that happens. Me when I meet a new lady, nice hole. The fuck? I'm so mature. Yeah, okay. What the fuck? Where did that come from, Richard? What? That's funny, but like what? Where the fuck did that come from? All right, so Chase Brown gets the handoff. There you go. Gets in. Touchdown. That one's definitely a touchdown that time. Okay. All right, Bengals 13, Steelers 7, 163. That'd be nice. But yeah, Bengals 13, Steelers 7. Defense has got to do something at some point. That'd be nice. Other than just another pick 6 would be great. Another turnover would be awesome. But the one that they got isn't going to be enough. That's the really sad thing. And it's partly because the Bengals had to punt on their first drive. So the pick 6 was really just kind of keeping pace, you know? And I mean, they got a touchdown, which was nice, but if they're going to let up a touchdown on every single drive, then that wouldn't work out. And I hate to fucking talk like that, but, you know, it is a real possibility that you really have to consider. Evan McPherson gets the extra point. That's good. A lot of talk lately about people being very upset with Evan McPherson. Some people have been talking about moving on from him, which is silly to me. I mean, he was so good leading up to this year. And he's been struggling this year, which is unfortunate. But it kind of reminds me of when Shane Graham struggled in the 2006 season, and people basically ran him out of town over it. But Shane Graham was still a good cooker, you know? Like, I mean, it's still better than Randy Bullock, you know? I mean, like, yeah, Evan McPherson's having a... it's not quite as bad. It's still not as bad as Randy Bullock, you know? I mean, it's felt like there's been some, you know, Randy Bullock-esque moments in 2024, but it's still not as bad as Randy Bullock, in my opinion. I can't even remember. Has he missed an extra point yet? He might have. I can't remember. Evan McPherson. He might have. I can't remember. I genuinely can't remember. Extra points missed. Yes, he did. Oh, no, it's made. Okay. Extra point percentage. So he missed one against the Chiefs, looks like. So, that's annoying. And they lost by 1 point, too. What a... Yeah, that does feel a lot like Randy Bullock in 2020. It really does. But, you know, that's what it is. Yeah, that does, yeah. So, yeah, Evan McPherson's having like a Randy Bullock type season this year, which really sucks. The difference is Randy Bullock was just bad, right? Like, Evan McPherson, this is a bad year, and that's unfortunate, and if he stays like this, then, yeah, you gotta fucking move on from him. But the reason why Randy Bullock had to go after that year was because, like, that was just who Randy Bullock was. This isn't necessarily who Evan McPherson is, right? So, who knows? But, yeah, he's got to figure it out at some point. Patriots are holding their way out of the red zone. Terrible. You saw Jahmyr Gibbs revealed the Lions playbook. He did what now? How did he do that? Jahmyr Gibbs. Accidentally leaked it on social media. What on earth? Yeah, it's apparently a big deal. I didn't even hear about this. Like, Dan Campbell's like real like is like, oh, this is a problem. Like, oh man, that's rough. What an absolute fucking nightmare of a situation for the Lions, who are having probably like maybe their best season ever right now. I wonder if Mayo is a 1-year wonder. Kick is away. Guessing that's going to be a touchback. Yes. I wonder if Mayo is a 1-year wonder and will be replaced by someone with head coach experience next season. Well, that was kind of what I expected, Jay. When they hired Mayo, I was like, you know, I can't see this really working out, but he's probably like a fall guy. But it's also like the trade-off of, you know, you get a guy in there, give him a year, and kind of like Josh McDaniels, you know, he had head coaching experience, didn't work out so well with the Broncos, but in the long run, people valued him for having the experience being a head coach, and perhaps in the future, Jared Mayo would get another opportunity. So I think that was part of the thought process. Patriots knew there wasn't, 1st and 10, handoff. It's like Cordell Patterson. Bengals do a good job of stopping him there. They do give him 2 yards, but good job there. So it looks like Najee Harris is out of the game right now. That's not great for him. Nice pass by Aaron Rodgers to Devontae Adams. Yeah, that's a throwback. Except it's happening for the Jets, but touchdown in that game. No, that was what I was expecting with Jared Mayo, is that, like, the Patriots knew it was going to be a bum year. Jared Mayo probably knew it was going to be a bum year, so this is just like, hey, you know, you're going to have to be our fall guy, but it'll get you head coach experience. I think that was the thought process. 2nd and 8, Russell Wilson takes the shotgun snap, and he throws. He looks like it was a little too short, though, for, was that Calvin Austin? Van Jefferson, actually. I keep forgetting he's on the Steelers. Yeah, little too short for Van Jefferson, and he gets his hands on it, but it looked like it hit the ground. Ref said, "Oh yeah, it definitely hit the ground." Definitely hit the ground. Just a little too short for him. 3rd and 8. All right, come on, defense. Robert Kraft doesn't feel like the type of owner to fire a coach after one season. Yeah, well, yeah, but I think that might have been the point, right? Like, Robert Kraft might fire a coach, but just because the whole point was you're going to be here for like a transitionary year type of thing, right? That's the main reason I was thinking that. 3rd and 8. Russell Wilson takes a shotgun snap. He's got a lot of pressure on him, but he gets the ball off to George Pickens, and Jermaine Pratt just can't fucking get to him. God damn it, defense. God, I hate this fucking defense, dude. They give him like 15 yards. They are so fucking helpless. This defense, there's a flag on the play. Maybe this will give us a break. But this defense is so fucking helpless, dude. Like even if this is a flag on the Steelers, which I just have this feeling it won't be, but even if it is a flag on the Steelers, that's the thing. Like, they need to rely on turnovers and help from the refs to do anything. They're so goddamn helpless. They're like a wounded dog, this defense. Why did the broadcast cut away from the ref? He was about to tell us what the penalty was. Unsportsmanlike conduct on the Steelers. Okay, that works. Is that going to be... So we're going to get 3rd down here? Or are they going to give him the first down and just, they're probably going to give him the first down and back him up, I'm guessing, is what's going to happen. Oh, that's weak. They're so taunting. Basically, they got him on taunting. Okay, that's good for the Bengals. That's weak. I don't like that. I hate the taunting rule. Like, just let him fucking taunt, dude. It's football. It's emotional. Whatever. So it still remains 1st and 10. So here, that's the thing. Like, why bother with the rule if the rule's not going to matter? Yeah, they lose the yards, but it's 1st and 10. And with this Bengals defense, like, who the fuck cares if it's, if they got more yards to go? They're going to give up all the yards every fucking drive. That's what they do. Russell Wilson, shotgun snap, fakes the handoff, throws it short to Pat Freiermuth. He picks up about 2 yards. That's good coverage there on the pass, but as we saw before, if they get 3 shots, they're almost certainly going to get a fucking first down. Well, yeah, 3 shots. Rodgers to Adams, touchdown to the Jets. I saw that on the replay. Speaking of kickers, past or maybe struggling and not have another year, Tucker. You don't think Tucker gets another year? I think Tucker's such a legend. I think Tucker gets another year. Tucker's such a legend, dude. Russell Wilson takes the shotgun snap. He rolls right, and he gets it off to... oh, my fucking God. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Nobody can... They just... I hate this defense. I'm sick and tired of this fucking defense, dude. God, they put them... every once in a while, there'll be some good plays here and there, but they just can't fucking stop anybody. They got Josh Newton covering, what was that, Darnell Washington, I think? Like, of course Josh Newton's not going to stop him. Are you crazy? God, I'm so sick of this fucking defense. I'm just absolutely bamboozled by how bad this defense is in, situations, right? This is situationally bad. Not all bad, but situationally bad. 1st and 10. Now they're across midfield. See, that's what I was saying. The fucking unsportsmanlike conduct won't matter because they'll just give them all those yards back anyway. Delay of game on the Steelers, so hey, that'll help. Cool, awesome. I don't know if it matters, though. Seahawks block the Jets' extra point. Interesting. So that game might turn out interesting. Not that the Seahawks or the Jets are all that interesting, but, the game might be interesting. Titans fumbled on the punt return Commanders' ball. Yikes. Chargers interception, let's go. Again, I don't care, really. Like, I'm not worried about the Chargers right now. Russell Wilson dumps it off to, what was that, Pickens? No, it was Cordell Patterson. I just saw the 4. I didn't see the 8. So that's going to be about a 7-yard pickup. So it's going to be 2nd and, 7? 7 or 8. Broadcast isn't telling me. I don't know. It's 2nd and 8. Okay. And it's going to be a short dump off to Cordell Patterson. And once again, it's just going to he's going to fall forward for the first down because nobody can stop anybody. This defense, dude, Lou Anarumo was once a very good defensive coordinator, but he's clearly in over his head at this point. I'm so fucking tired of this. It's just going to be like this all game. Maybe they get another turnover, and that'll be nice. Russell Wilson hands the ball off to Cordarrelle Patterson, and nobody can fucking tackle him. He breaks 2 goddamn tackles, and eventually, looks like, I think it was Chris Jenkins who tackled him, but only after he got like 12 yards. I'm so done. I'm so done with this defense, dude. I've been done with this defense. I think I told y'all like 2 weeks ago I was done with this defense. Holy fight in the Titans. Oh, there was a fight in the Titans-Commanders game. I'd almost be wanting to see a fight in this game because that might be more interesting than watching the Bengals' goddamn defense. I'll get to your comment here in a second, Mark. 1st and 10. Russell Wilson is audibling the play. He's got what's his name, Van Jefferson motioning, and that's going to be a handoff. Good play by Chris Jenkins to tackle him for about 2 yards, looks like, 1.5-ish, somewhere around there. Seahawks fumbled on their punt return, Jets ball in plus territory. Is Chris Jenkins hurt? No. He's getting up. Is he okay? I don't think he's okay. Nope, he's not okay. Damn. It looks like he's thinking he might be okay. He's going to have to come off the field a little bit. Hopefully it's not that bad, because he looks like he thinks he might be okay and just isn't. Seahawks fumbled their punt return, Jets ball in plus territory. And I didn't see anything catastrophic that really happened there. He just, maybe fell on his leg wrong a little bit. Hopefully he's fine. Yeah, I think that might have been what happened. Hopefully he's fine, though. Like, he's pretty good, man. I like the way he's developing. That'd be a shame to lose him, like, for part of his rookie year. Because I think going forward, he could be an asset. Seahawks fumbled their punt return versus, I already covered that. Anthony Richardson throws a pick. Good God. Seahawks lead the NFC West. Is that right? Well, yeah, that's because the NFC West is bad this year, right? Like, the 49ers just aren't the as good as the 49ers usually are. The Seahawks are fine, but they're not interesting, I think was the main thing. They're 6-5, right? They're not all that great. Love to see the upset, but Bengals still not in the playoffs. Sorry. Well, probably not, Jim. They're almost like it'd be a long shot at this point, but I mean, if they win out, they probably do make the playoffs, so but even if they don't win out, like, I just want to beat the Steelers. Like, even if we don't make the playoffs, I just want to beat the fucking Steelers, dude. Beat the fucking Steelers. If we can do that, then I can maybe at least finish the season feeling like maybe not just completely devastated. Maybe it's just like, oh, it was a bad year, but we got Joe Burrow for 10 years. We'll figure it out again at some point. Stop playing games with Jamar Chase's contract. But you'll figure it out as long as you got those two in the building. But, man, if we can at least just beat the damn Steelers, Daniel Jones on the Vikings. He is on the Vikings now, yeah. 2nd and 8 from the 23-yard line. Colts versus Patriots. Who cares? They both suck. Exactly, Jim. Exactly. They both terrible. Most of these games are just not all that interesting. This is probably the most interesting game of this current slate, I would argue. I think somebody took a timeout there. Darnold's still the starter. Yeah, I mean, they didn't pick up Daniel Jones to be a starter. Definitely not right away. That's crazy. Especially because he got benched for on the Giants. Jets touchdown and successful 2-point attempt. That's an interesting thing going on there. So it's 14-0 in that game right now. Commanders up 21-0 on the Titans. And they're already in field goal range again, so rip Titans. Patriots are up 9-7 on the Colts. Vikings, Cardinals still tied 3-3. Falcons up 7-6 on the Chargers. Sorry, Mikey, but I'm very loosely rooting for the Chargers in that game. Or rooting for the Falcons in that game. I know you're rooting for the Chargers, but you're probably rooting harder for the Falcons than I'm rooting for, or you're probably rooting harder for the Chargers than I'm rooting for the Falcons, because I don't care that much. I don't really see the Chargers, since the Bengals lost to them, and the Chargers now like 3 games ahead of the Bengals, I don't see the Chargers as somebody to pay too much attention to as far as our playoff push is considered, but you never know. You never know. In fact, actually, it might be easier if the Chargers did kind of win more games because then the Chargers are potentially looking at like the 5 seed, and there's no way. Like right now, I'm only thinking if there's a chance that we can get in the playoffs, then that would be great. Not that I think that there's a whole. Oh, it's the end of the first quarter, not a timeout. I'm sorry. So let me go ahead and update that. We're going to be heading into quarter 2. But my thought process is like, if there's a chance the Bengals can get in the playoffs, then that would be great. And maybe, since the Bengals are 3 games behind the Chargers and also don't have a tiebreaker over them, maybe it might make more sense for the Chargers to be like, maybe they can go get like that, 5th or 6th seed, and then the Bengals, don't have to worry about them for the 7th seed. Because the 7th seed that's the only thing I have my eyes on right now. I don't actually care that much about the difference between the 5th and 6th seed, because the Bengals don't really play any better at home than they do on the road. And in fact, in some cases, they play better on the road. So my perspective on that is I'd kind of rather, maybe if the Bengals get in the 7th seed, I don't view that as all that different than the 5th and the 6th seed, from my perspective, like as far as like what the Bengals may or may not accomplish. They'd be playing the number 2 seed in the first round of the playoffs, which at the moment would be the Bills, and the Bengals can beat the Bills. Like, Bengals usually beat the Bills, right? Like, the Bengals always beat the Bills in the Joe Burrow era. So, just the thing is, getting the playoffs, anything can happen. And right now, that's all I care about right now is can we get in the playoffs? I don't know if we do, but Russell Wilson takes a shotgun snap. He's going to throw it up, and oh my fucking God. Easy touchdown. Mike Hilton. And I love Mike Hilton to death, but God, he did not play that well at all. God damn it. It's going to be a shootout, y'all. Hey, Mikey, what was that about 18 to 16? Was that your prediction, 18 to 16 this game? This is why we said you're crazy. Whoever wins, I don't know. I think either team probably could win. I have no idea what's going to happen. But yeah, it's not going to be 18 to 16. That was silly from the beginning. It's the beginning of the second quarter, and we're almost all the way there. Jets still stink? Yes, they do. That's why I don't think they're interesting. All right, field goals or extra points good. 14-14. Life is pain. This is why I predicted pain, guys. I don't know who's going to win this game. I almost fundamentally refuse to predict the Steelers to win. I think I've done it before, though, so I guess I could, theoretically. I just really didn't want to. It's been a hard enough season for me as is. Like, don't make me just admit the Steelers are probably going to win this game. Just don't make me do it. I don't want to do that, okay? Jets are still the Jets. Rodgers is a nobody. He pretty much is at this point, Richard. He's old. He's over the hill. Like going on a new team like that. It's like it can be done. Tom Brady did it, but not everybody's Tom Brady. Peyton Manning did it, but that was a much different situation. Aaron Rodgers left the Packers because he wanted to leave the Packers. Tom Brady left the Patriots because he wanted to leave the Patriots. Peyton Manning left the Colts because that whole kind of era just kind of crashed and burned because of his neck injury. And Andrew Luck was on the table. That was a different situation entirely. Another Titans punt return fumble. Oh my God. What the hell is happening to the Titans, dude? All right, so this is going to be a touchback. Jermaine Burton, good call there to do that touchback. Looked like he was getting ready to return it, but it just went too far, and he made the correct decision. They fired 2 coaches this year for the Jets, too. Dude, the Jets are stupid. The Jets are absolutely stupid. They're just the stupidest stupid pieces of stupid. They're just stupid. They're stupid, stupid, stupid. And the Bengals are stupid, but the Bengals are a different kind of stupid. The Jets are just stupid. The Jets are like Browns level stupid. They don't have as bad a luck as the Browns do, but they're about as stupid as the Browns. The Browns are run by stupid people. And the Jets are run by stupid people. The Browns and the Jets are very similar. It's just the Browns have worse luck. And the Jets have bad luck too, but, they're also run by stupid people. Joe Burrow is going to throw it short to Jamar Chase, and that's going to be a screen. And, hey, that's a pretty good play there. Picks up about 8 yards with pretty decent blocking. Hurricane Mike, word on the street is the Vikings get a draft pick if Jones is on their active roster for at least 1 week this season. A win-win for Minnesota as Jones is a more experienced backup. Well, it wasn't a trade, right? So, is that like a compensatory pick? Is that how that works? I don't know. That was me, week 10 finish 3-14 as long as you beat the Falcons. Yeah, that's me, dude. I don't care. I mean, I do care what the record is. I don't want them to, miss the playoffs. But if they're gonna miss the playoffs, just beat the fucking Steelers, please. All right, nice play there by Khalil Herbert to get loose on the outside there. Good to see him making an impact. You love to see that. That's a good run there. That's going to be a Bengals first down. I like seeing Khalil Herbert make that impact there. They really need like another Samaje Perine type, and Khalil Herbert can be that guy. I don't think Zach Moss was ever going to be that guy. Although, actually, no, that's not true. Zach Moss is almost a perfect replacement, right? Because Zach Moss, great run blocker, okay runner. He's basically just Samaje Perine 2.0 is basically what he was. Joe Burrow shotgun snap, got a little bit of pressure, but he gets it off, and that's just too far for T. Higgins. Flag, though. Looks like they might call holding, I think, maybe on the Steelers there. Unless they call pass interference, but I don't know. That might have been a little too far for pass interference, but it looks like they're probably going to call illegal contact even, maybe. There's a lot of grabbing going on there before. Yeah, I think that might just be illegal contact. They might call holding. I'm not sure which one. Either way, not pass interference. That's not what they're going to call. And, like, Joey Porter Jr. is, like, upset. Like, oh, that's not a flag. Of course it's a flag, idiot. I think they did call holding. Like, that's the textbook definition of what that is. Like, if they had not called holding on that, I would have been pretty upset. That's so obvious. F the fail cants. Okay. The Saints are 2.5 games out of first. Isn't that nice, Mikey? That just goes to show you what's going on with your division. Hold on now. I'll get to your comment here in a sec, Mark. All right, fake handoff from Burrow, and he throws it to T. Higgins. It's a little too high and behind him. Can't bring it down. Did get his hands on it, though. Probably should have brought that down, but whatever. 2nd and 10. Hurricane Mike, the Saints need to stop kicking the salary cap can down the road and rebuild. That's true. They really do. The magic's over. They should have done that when Drew Brees retired. They should have just been like, we're going to completely rebuild. And I get the logic with Derek Carr a little bit, but it's clearly over now. I totally agree with that, Mark. Completely agree. Just rebuild at this point. 2nd and 10 from the 44-yard line. Is that right? Yep. Joe Burrow, good protection, steps up in the pocket. He's just going to run it himself, and he slides. Good slide. Picks up 7, maybe 8. Are they going to call that 6? That's silly. Looks like they're going to call it 6. Now they're going to call it 8. I'm so confused. It's going to be 3rd and 2. Point being, it's going to be 3rd and 2. So maybe the ref was just making a weird motion before they cut away on the broadcast there. So they are calling it 3rd and 2. That's good. I am crazy. I ain't delusional. I know what I am. Well, that's... You're sometimes kind of delusional, Mikey. You're sometimes a little delusional. All right, Joe Burrow, shotgun snap, 3rd and 2. Good protection. He throws, got a man. There you go. Got Chase Brown, who stays on his feet and gets it down to about the 30-yard line. That's a Bengals first down. There we go. Offense looking pretty solid today. It's not perfect, but pretty solid. Definitely a hell of a lot better than the defense. Oh, my God. That pick six was great. But, dude, that pick six was the easiest pick six Cam Taylor Britt will ever have in his entire life. Like, I'm not trying to take it away from him. Good heads-up play there. But, George Pickens fell down, and Russell Wilson wasn't paying attention is what happened on that play. And then you basically just got to outrun everybody at that point. And you're a cornerback. You're going to be able to do that. All right, Joe Burrow, shotgun snap. He's going to throw it short. Is that Chase Brown? Yeah, Chase Brown gets it, picks up about 4 yards on that play. Decent play. Jaguars are the NFL equivalent of 404 file not found. Kinda, yeah. The Jaguars are just kind of perpetually irrelevant. Even when the Jaguars are relevant, they're still irrelevant, more or less. We fired a coach who apologizes to his rival. Sure did. That was the correct call. Should have done it earlier, honestly. Speaking of Hard Knocks, isn't next year the Hard Knocks of AFC North? That's cool. I don't know. The Bengals have been on Hard Knocks quite a bit, so that'd be interesting if they're going to be on again, even if it's like the whole... I don't know how Hard Knocks even works anymore. But, even if it's the whole AFC North, that'd still be cool if the Bengals get the opportunity. The Bengals tend to do well when they get Hard Knocks. There's a flag on the play after Joe Burrow was getting a lot of pressure. Don't know what they're going to call here. My gut tells me holding. Yeah, looks like they're going to call holding. That's unfortunate, but it was kind of a bad play anyway. So at least they get to replay second down. Maybe they can do a better play. I'm actually not even... And it was Drew Sample, by the way. Who's generally a pretty good blocker, so that's unfortunate. But, again, I'm not even that mad just because it was a completely busted play. There was no hope. So, I mean, they lose 10 yards, which isn't good. But they get another down, so that could be, I mean... I'm not... I might be willing to just take that. Shit, it pushed them out of field goal range. So that's actually the concern. I mean... So, yeah, they're going to have to... Well, still out of field goal range, but maybe you could even argue just in field goal range. I don't know. 2nd and 16. Joe Burrow takes a shotgun snap. He winds back. He throws wide open. There you go. He got Mike Gesicki there, and he picked up the first down for about 18 yards. Nice play there. All right. That's what I was saying right there. That's as much as you don't want to see holding kind of push you back, at least you get second down. And, you still have a little bit of breathing room on the play, on the drive. So, hey, great play there. Great play to get Mike Gesicki. Great play. A potential Titans 3-and-out wiped out by a roughing the passer. Dude, the Titans are just bad, dude. So bad. I'll get to your comment here in a second, Mikey. Joe Burrow slightly fixed the handoff, I think. He rolls out right. He throws way too high. For Andre Yoshivas. They threw a flag. Maybe they're going to call pass interference. I don't know. That was really high though. Like, I don't know if that was catchable. But I mean, it was definitely like, I mean, Joey Porter basically fucking tackled him. So like clearly, but I don't know if Yoshi ever had a chance at that ball though. Yeah, Yoshi never had a chance at that ball, but also Joey Porter Jr. tackled him. So, I mean, they're calling pass interference, which, maybe doesn't fit all of the definitions of pass interference, but you also can't just let the guy tackle him, that's also not allowed. So, okay, all right, so the Bengals got the ball at the 1 now. Let's go. Offense looking pretty good today. Can we just flex the Monday Night Football game? No one wants to watch Cowboys, Bengals. Both teams are so disappointing this year. Yeah, that's probably true, Mikey. Oh, my God. Chase Brown took the handoff and just got obliterated in the backfield there. Like, Cam Hayward was just on fucking top of him. He lost like 2 yards. It's going to be 2nd and goal from the 3 now, I think. Oh, no, from the 4. Damn. Yeah, dude, he just got fucking rocked. I want to see that play again. Who missed the... It looks like it was actually Orlando Brown who missed that block. That's rough. Yikes. Yikes. All right, I will get to your comment here in a second, Richard. 2nd and goal from the 4.5-yard line. Yeah, that was a big loss, at least in terms of, remaining in goal line range. But, damn, Bengals take a timeout, so I'll get to your comment now. Can we just flex the Monday Night Football game? No one wants to watch the Cowboys, Bengals. Both teams are so disappointing this year. I don't disagree, Richard. And actually, I think I kind of, I'll back you up a little bit on that. If the Bengals win this game, then there's maybe a modicum of hope for the season, and so for the Bengals maybe are minutely interesting if they win this game, but not the Cowboys. The Cowboys aren't interesting at all. There's nothing going on with the Cowboys. So I actually agree with you. I'd rather that be a Sunday 1 p.m. game so that I don't have to stay up till 2 p.m., which is what happens when they have late games like that. I tend to stay up later after the game. I don't go to bed right away. So, I agree. I would prefer that personally. All right, Joe Burrow takes a shotgun snap. Decent protection, okay. He throws as he's going down, but he does get it to Jamar Chase as he's being taken down. He jumps into a tackle. He essentially jumps into what could have been a sack, but throws as he's getting sacked, and Jamar Chase is open in the back of the end zone for the touchdown. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Now for the defense to let the Steelers walk all over them and me be sad again after the end of the next drive. But maybe not. Maybe they get a turnover. They're certainly not going to stop them, though. All right, this is... What was that, Mikey? You said 18-16? Remember when you said it was going to be 18-16? I think I messed up this 14 here. What is going on with my mouse, dude? Move that over. Mikey, remember when you said it was going to be 18-16, bro? It's not happening. Evan McPherson, the extra point is up and it's 21. I put the 21 up prematurely, but I'm glad it didn't curse Evan McPherson. That's nice. Jaden Daniels looks 100% healthy. He's a really good quarterback, man. He really is. Chiefs will lose the division to the Broncos. Chiefs are ass without the refs. Struggling against the 2-win Raiders. Bums. Yeah. Dude, I hate the Chiefs. I just hate the Chiefs. I don't even want to analyze the Chiefs because I just hate them. They aren't that. You're right. They are fairly overrated, but they win the games, and part of it's the refs. Part of it is the refs, but part of it's just the fact that the Chiefs are so freaking opportunistic. Like they're not consistent, but they are opportunistic in all of the right ways, and that plus the refs seem like they tend to call Chiefs games particularly badly. But then again, it could also just be that the Chiefs call those games, or the refs call those games normally badly, and the Chiefs are always in the spotlight, so we always notice it. And the Chiefs are always having these close games, so we notice it even more. It could be that, and it probably is that, but the Chiefs still piss me right the hell off, dude. They really do. The Chiefs ain't losing the AFC West. No, of course they're not. Did anybody suggest they were? Why would the Chiefs lose the AFC West? Or they're like they got one loss right now. Yeah, they're not losing the AFC West. They're gonna, if the Broncos beat them, so if the Broncos beat them in Week 18, and maybe they lose to the Chargers, and then Browns, Texans, Steelers. I mean, maybe also they lose to the Texans, maybe, but they're not going to lose to the Browns and Steelers. They're just not. So I mean, the Chiefs are probably going to finish like 14-3, and then the Broncos are probably going to finish. I don't even know what the Broncos' record is right now. 7-5. So, see, Broncos play the Browns, Colts, Chargers, Bengals, Chiefs. So the Broncos could legitimately win out. I hope they don't. I hope we beat them. But the Broncos could legitimately win out. But even if they do, the Broncos would be 12-5. Chiefs be 13-4. Like the Chiefs are not losing that division. It's not happening. That's Richard. What's Richard? What did Richard do? I must have missed something there. Touchdown Patriots. That's good for you, Richard. Jets kick return touchdown. Wow. Nice. Good for the Jets. Let's go. What's up, Nick? Let's go. Good to see you, Nick. We never missed the extra point. Well, we did. Apparently, I looked it up. Apparently, we did against the Chiefs. We missed an extra point against the Chiefs and lost that game by 1 point. So, But yeah, generally, don't miss the extra point. The Chiefs are the worst 11-1 team ever. I can't. I mean, I think the Steelers a few years ago were the worst 11-1 team ever, right? So that's a very, very awful kick return, by the way, or kick off by Evan McPherson. I don't know what the hell that was. It got returned from like the 15-yard line, and the coverage does a good job of only letting them get to the 35. So, I mean, that could have been a lot worse than it was. But what an awful kickoff by Evan McPherson. I don't know what the hell was going on there. But the worst 11-1 team ever. Now, that's the Steelers, what was that, 2020 it might have been? When they started 11-0 and then they lost all of the rest of their games and got pooped on by the Browns in the playoffs. And at one point they would have been 11-1, right? So the Chiefs or the Steelers that Steelers team was definitely the worst 11-1 team of all time. But I mean, the Chiefs are certainly unimpressive at 11-1 for sure. But then they're probably going to win the Super Bowl anyway because they just, God hates us all. Russell Wilson takes a shotgun snap, rolls back, he throws, and Cordell Patterson's just open in the middle of the fucking field and gets down to the 59 or 49. This is what I said, right? This is what I said was going to happen. The defense is just going to suck. Bengals offense is out here playing really, well for the most part today, but the Bengals defense is just going to fucking suck, and we're going to end up, it's just going to be a fucking shootout. This game's going to just, whoever has the ball last is probably going to win, because the Bengals defense sucks, and the Steelers defense doesn't suck, but our offense appears to be better. All right, Russell Wilson hands the ball off to Najee Harris, who, good to see him back in the game, but he picks up 9 yards, and that makes me very upset. There's a flag on the play, and Najee Harris is very upset about the flag, so perhaps they're going to call something on him. I don't know what's going on here. Face mask on the defense. So why was he so upset about the flag? I don't know. I'm very confused. He was very clearly upset, and he literally pointed at the flag. He's like, "I'm mad." Like, what? Yeah, Cam Taylor-Britt grabbing his face mask for no reason, by the way. Like, you're not gonna like that didn't help at all. So don't do that. What are you doing, Cam Taylor-Britt? He gets the fucking pick six, and then he just thinks he can do whatever he wants the rest of the game. Good God. This is why I say Cam Taylor-Britt should not be the starter. Like, I mean, he should be probably the number 2. He's still very talented, but he should not be the fucking starter. He should not be in those situations where we need our best guy in that situation, you know? All right, so that's a throw over the middle, about a 6-yard throw to Najee Harris. Chiefs give me such 27. Was it 17 when the Steelers did that? Was that when they started 11-0? I thought that was 2020, but it might have been 17. No, it wasn't 17. That was 2020. Or maybe it was 19. I can't remember. But it definitely wasn't 2017. But I remember 2017. They had a lot of drama, and then they lost to the Jaguars. There's a flag, by the way. False start of the Chiefs. That's good. They lost to the Jaguars that year in the playoffs, and that was kind of funny. But I recall that being more about just like the Steelers were just like a drama fest more so than like the Chiefs aren't really a big drama fest, right? Like the Chiefs are more like they're not as good as they appear to be. Whereas the Steelers were probably better than they finished that season. That was a very talented Steelers team. They were just too, you know, the locker room sucked. They had too much drama. That was the Steelers. I don't think that's similar to the Chiefs. Najee Harris takes the handoff and he gets about 5 yards, maybe 4 yards. I don't know. So it's going to be 3rd and 4, 3rd and 5, something like that. Can you hold him to a field goal, man? Because maybe if you can hold him to a field goal, then we can just outscore him. There's a flag on the play. Of course there is. It's probably going to be on the Bengals. Jets kicker recovers a Seahawks kick return fumble. What the fuck is going on with the Jets game, dude? It's hilarious. You read Richard's comment and said, "Good point, Mikey." Oh, okay, sorry. I don't remember what he said. Personal foul on the Bengals, because of course it is. Jesus. Unnecessary roughness. What happened now? On Mike Hilton this time. Mike Hilton's having a bad game, dude. Of all teams to have a bad game against, like, why is Mike Hilton having a bad game against the Steelers? Like, why the Steelers, man? Unnecessary roughness, my ass, dude. Like, I understand what they're saying there. Mike Hilton kind of pushed him, but he was getting pushed. He was just pushing the guy off. That's ridiculous. That's such a soft call. I hate that. I mean, just like I hated the taunting penalty earlier that the Bengals got in their favor. Najee Harris walks in for a fucking touchdown because just there's absolutely no awareness by anybody on the fucking Bengals of what's going on at any goddamn time on defense. Except when George Pickens falls over, then Cam Taylor-Britt suddenly develops like God tier level awareness. But other than that, though, like there's just no fucking awareness. Nobody is in position at all anywhere where they need to be. Like, why is Jermaine Pratt getting blocked by the left tackle? Like, why is he there? Why is he not further back? That's so. All right, extra points up, and that's good. It's like I said, it's going to be a shootout. It's going to be a fucking shootout. It's going to be, this game's going to end like, you know, it's going to be like that old fucking Bengals-Browns game from back in the day where the Bengals won like 57-53 or some crazy fucking number. It wasn't that. It was like the highest scoring game of all time at the time until I think the Chiefs and Rams outscored them a few years ago. Bengals, Browns all-time record. It was a very high-scoring game, though. Bengals lead the series 54-48. There you go. That's right. You know. I mean, yeah, the Browns have been pretty good against the Bengals during the Joe Burrow era, but, like, you know. Yeah, look at me. I'm getting excited. Yo, we're better than the Browns. We're just such hot shit, right? Depressing. I gotta have something, man. Let me have something, you know? Blah, 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 blah. What am I even looking for? It was like back in like 2004, right? It was 58-48. November 28th, 2004. Bengals beat the Browns 58-48. And then later that year, the Browns beat the Bengals 51-45. So, and not later that year, it was later that decade. It was in 2007. But yeah, 58-48. Like, I mean, I'm not saying that's definitely what's going to happen in this game, but it feels like we're headed for something like that, you know? Just an absolute fucking, like, offense fest, which is not what I expected out of the Pittsburgh Steelers this year. But I have to admit, as much as, you know, things got off to a rocky start with Russell Wilson when he first started playing for the Steelers, it seems like the Steelers have a pretty good rhythm on offense with Russell Wilson now, which is not great. I don't love that, especially because their defense is so good. But if the Bengals, so basically the Bengals just need to outscore them, which essentially is going to require, the Bengals got the ball first. So what it's going to require probably at some point is the defense is going to have to stop the Steelers at some point, or the Bengals are just going to have the ball last, right? That's actually what's going to happen. It's going to have to be the Bengals get the ball last, right? If the defense gets another turnover, that would help. But I mean, they already got their one, you know, turnover for the game, so I can't really expect them to get any more, can I? You know, I certainly can't expect them to stop them, because that's not going to happen, because they suck. It's a good point for me. Quit stealing my thunder, Mikey. I have not been recording this game, by the way. This would have been a good one to record. Oh, well. Fuck it. I'm saying what Kyle said, Richard. What did I say? I don't even remember what I said. I'm not going back and looking at Richard's comment. I'm just not doing it, dude. Leonard Williams, 94-yard pick six. Jesus, Jets. That's what a weird game going on there. That's a weird game. All right. Kickoff is away. All right, and that is going to be returned this time. It wasn't the greatest kickoff of all time. So he's going to get it to the 30, 35, 40. Jermaine Burton gets it down to maybe about the 42-yard line before he goes out of bounds. So good kick return by Jermaine Burton. Nice. Good job. Good job. Good job. So we know the Bengals' special teams coverage is superior to the Steelers, so we have that going for us. Looks like Amarius Mims has been doing really good too against T.J. Watt. Hell yeah, let's go. The Vikings are the worst 9-2 team ever. Okay, we're just making a lot of hot takes right now, aren't we? Chase Brown takes the handoff, cuts back to the left a little bit, and he dives forward, picks up about 5 yards. A pretty decent run there. 4 yards, they're saying. Still a pretty decent run. I'll take that. Late hit on Lawrence by Houston. The Jaguars respond immediately, and a Pier 6 brawl ensued. Dude, every single game is so weirdly interesting right now with all of these uninteresting matchups. That's nuts. That's nuts. And then here the Bengals and Steelers are with just a fucking shootout, like an all-time crazy high-scoring shootout. I mean, we're not even at halftime yet. It's 21-21. All right, nice play. Wow, great throw by Joe Burrow to throw it maybe not the best throw by Joe Burrow, but he threw it up high, and it was a teardrop pass to Andre Yoshivas. And Yoshi went up to go get that, held on through the contact from number 25, and ended up bringing that down for the first down. Great play by Yoshi there. There was his token great play of the game. Joe Burrow throws it short to Tanner Hudson, who breaks the tackle but can't stay on his feet, and picks up about 6 yards there, so it's a pretty good play. Could have been a lot better, but hey, you'll take it. Especially, just because of everything going on with Tanner Hudson. Good to see him having a good play there. Deshaun Elliott, by the way, was the one who earlier, I think, is the one who made that tackle. I can't remember. I don't even remember what I'm even talking about anymore. Unnecessary late hit by Al Shire. For the Houston on Lawrence. Okay. Yep. It's nuts. All right, Joe Burrow's going to hand the ball off to Chase Brown, and he's got pretty good run blocking there. Gets into the second level. That's going to be enough for just barely, but it's a first down. So Bengals got good running game today. That's nice to see. Helmet-to-helmet contact. Oof. Al Shire had to be taken to the locker room by law enforcement. By law enforcement? At the stadium, dude was not stop mouthing off. Oh, he got ejected. What? What is happening? What the hell? Why? Just why? My question is why. That's nuts. Why would you do that? Whatever. 1st and 10. Joe Burrow fakes the handoff to Chase Brown's got good protection, but he does get taken down. Oh my fucking god! Joe Burrow fumbled the goddamn ball. T.J. Watt gets to Joe Burrow and strips the fucking ball, and then T.J. Watt or whoever recovered that fumble actually fumbled, but then the Steelers recovered their own fumble. God damn it. Can't even be that mad at Joe there. Like he didn't know T.J. Watt was behind him, and he's taking risks out there. He's trying to get the fucking job done. I can't even be that mad at Joe Burrow. God damn it. That's just a great play. That's an incredible play by T.J. Watt. Damn. I was just talking about how good Amarius Mims is doing against him today. But, I mean, that's T.J. Watt, dude. You can do great against him 99% of the game, but that 1% where he gets a play in, it's probably going to be a great play. That's not great. That's not great because we're winding down the second quarter right now. We got 4:36 left in the second quarter, and unless the defense can come through here, the Steelers are going to have a chance to double up because they get the ball back at halftime. That could be devastating if the defense can't actually get their shit together. And I don't see any reason why they would. They've been awful all game, except for the one pick six. It was a nice pick six. It was a great way to start a game. But then every single play after that's just been pathetic. Not every single play. There were some okay plays here and there, but every single drive, every single set of downs overall has been pathetic. Since that one pick six, right? Just absolutely fucking infuriating. All right. Well, see, that's the problem. The Bengals offense can't make one goddamn mistake, or the defense is gonna just completely fall apart. And I mean, we'll see. I hope I'm wrong. I hope they prove me wrong here, but I don't see any reason to believe anything other than that's going to happen because it happens every single week. The Bengals offense makes one mistake, and that's why that's the thing. The Bengals have had a great offense all year, but they haven't been flawless. They make one mistake every game, and that mistake is the difference between winning and losing every single game because the defense just cannot stop anybody. If we lose to the Steelers, I want Lou Anarumo fired immediately. Maybe Zach, probably not Zach Taylor, but I want Lou Anarumo fired immediately if we lose this game because it's this defense is just done. We need to completely break it up. Go get new guys next year. We're done. It's over. It's pathetic. It's gotta at some point. At some point, something has to change because this defense is, I would argue, almost as bad as our offensive line used to be. Texans up 6-0 on the Jaguars. Jaguars are driving. Interesting game going on there, as people keep saying in the chat. Chargers up 9-7 on the Falcons at halftime. Cardinals up 9-6 on the Vikings at halftime. Patriots up 16-14 with 30 seconds left to go on the Colts, but they're at the 10-yard line, so they'll probably increase their lead before the half. Jets up 21-16 on the Seahawks. Hold on. Russell Wilson's going to fake the handoff. He rolls back, dumps it off short, and nobody once fucking again. Jermaine Pratt can't goddamn tackle anybody, and what is that? Jalen Warren picks up 25 fucking yards on the play. Unbelievable. Jalen Warren. Dude, this defense is just, like I said, if we lose this game, I want Lou Anarumo fired immediately. This is just, and I hate it because he was once such a great defensive coordinator for us, but I'm done. I'm completely done. I'm absolutely done. Russell Wilson throws in the dirt, and I think Chris Jenkins was maybe hoping that counted as a fumble there, but it didn't. So it's 2nd and 10. At least I'm not a Bears fan. Yeah, I mean, it could be a lot worse, Richard. I'm not, I still have hope that we'll turn it around in the future. This is a lost season, and it sucks because last year was a lost season. And we felt like things were just going to be so... Oh, it was Miles Murphy, by the way. No, I'm saying... Never mind. I was talking about the guy who... But it was Miles Murphy got the pressure, though. Good to see that from him. Yeah, I just... These last 2 years should have been years where we were competing, and we just haven't been. So, I mean, it could be a lot worse, and I'm not gonna like act like like I have it worse than anybody in the world right now. So are they saying that was not a catch? Russell Wilson threw it to the sideline. I think they're saying that might have been a catch, but I think they might have been saying it was out of bounds. So good coverage there by Josh Newton to stop that. 3rd and 10. Can you get off the field, please? For the love of fucking God. Even if I don't know, I can't. I think they might be in field goal range. I'm not sure. They might be just outside of it. Let's see. Can you? No, they're in field goal range. Okay. Well, can you hold them to a fucking field goal? Go bring the offense, have them go get a touchdown. There you go. Russell Wilson threw it to Pat Freiermuth, who it was too low, and Pat Freiermuth was not able to catch it. So that wasn't good coverage by the Bengals at all. I mean, he probably I didn't see who was in coverage there, but whoever was probably would have tackled Pat Freiermuth there, so they would have held him to a field goal. But the way that play went was just, that was luck. So it's going to be a 50-yard field goal attempt. Not a gimme. But, Chris Boswell should be able to get it. So let's see. I don't know. He missed a field goal last year, right? In the Bengals Stadium. So maybe he does it again here. Kick is up, and that's definitely not going to be wide right or anything. Nope, that's good. Damn. Well, hey, look, the defense held him to a field goal. Wow. They must have proved me wrong, except they fucking didn't, because I knew they were going to let up points. And, yeah, like I said, the Bengals make one fucking mistake on offense, and, it's the end of the world, basically. So, hey, maybe we can go get a touchdown, and we can take the lead before the half, and maybe we can do it, ever so slowly, and we go into the half with a lead, which would be nice. But the problem is the Steelers get the ball in the second half, so it's, it's only going to do so much in the moment. Right? Dude, I'm hungry. I should have fucking eaten lunch. Not my brightest decision of all time. Boot for a 29 yada into the Indy red zone. Who's Boot? Is that like a wide receiver for them or something? Helmet to helmet can't happen, period. Well, yeah, no. What I'm saying is, why did Al-Shaair? Helmet to helmet can't happen, period. But you don't typically get ejected for helmet to helmet. So he must have done something egregious, unless the actual helmet to helmet hit itself was in a particularly egregious helmet to helmet. Like if he was just like, I'm gonna fuck your helmet, like I'm gonna use my helmet to try to like hit your helmet, and it's clear that what I'm doing is trying to be dangerous and reckless. If that's what he did, then fair enough. But in general, helmet to helmet doesn't get you ejected. Warren running for that first down, and then you also said he got taken off the locker room by law enforcement. Now that might have been because of the brawl, to be fair, but that just seems like a strong reaction to helmet to me. Warren running for that first down and more broke my heart, but the missed tackling continues to be a problem. Dude, it didn't break my heart. You know why? Because they already broke my heart. This Bengals defense has just broken my heart over and over all year, and that's why I said I'm done last week. I think it was not last week. It was a bye week last week. Last game, I said I'm done because I just don't believe in them anymore. I don't. I believe in the offense. I don't believe in the defense. I just don't. And I'm going to keep watching because I'm a Bengals fan. I'm ride or die. But I don't believe in them right now. I just don't. I do believe that there is the possibility that they could change my mind. I'm not saying that it's like 100% they're just screwed and will never be able to figure it out. And it's also even possible they could figure it out this year. But the likelihood of that is so low based off of what I've seen so far. It's just not going to happen. 45 combined points today. Remember when you said that it was going to be 18-16, Mikey? This is what we were talking about, bro. You saw what the hell happened to the Cowboys versus Commanders last week. That kick return touchdown that was beautiful. I loved that. That was absolutely phenomenal. I don't care about the Commanders or the Cowboys at all, but just it was one of the best kick return highlights I've ever seen in my entire life. That was phenomenal. It's going to be a touchback, by the way, for Jermaine Burton. Did you see the horrendous clock management by ex-Bears head coach on Thanksgiving? I didn't. No, I did hear he got fired, though, so that must have been why. Rare for Burrow to be caught from blind from behind. Yeah, sort of. But I mean, that's just TJ Watt. I think, 90% of guys don't come back and make that play, but TJ Watt does. That was the main thing there. I think Joe Burrow was just assuming that wouldn't happen because most people would not make that happen. All right, from the 30, shotgun snap. Joe Burrow rolls back, throws over the middle. He's got Jamar Chase, who cannot get out of the tackles, but does pick up about a yard or two after the catch. So, hey, 6 yards. Take it. Norman Paul said, told me. Were you here earlier, Norman Paul? I don't think so. What did you tell me? What did you tell me, Norman Paul? You'll have to remind me. I don't recall. Kentucky college football. Oh, is that what you told me? Oh. Maybe. I don't know. 2nd and 4, though. We'll talk about Kentucky here in a little bit. 2nd and 4. It's going to be a handoff to Chase Brown. Decent little run there. Picks up about 3 yards. I mean, it's not the greatest run I've ever seen of all time, but, he found a hole and he hit it and he dove forward and it worked out okay. 3rd and 1. Trevor Lawrence ruled out for the rest of the game with concussion. Rough. And I know he just got back from injury, too. Fucking O-line is non-existent. May sacked 19-14. Wonderful. Pronounced booty. Booty! It's funny. I'm 12 years old, you see. 3rd and 1. All right, come on, offense. I mean, you got it. You have to. Like, you just simply have to. Steelers are taking a timeout with 2:12 left to go in the half. So they're probably, I'm guessing here, they're hoping that they can stop the Bengals here and have a chance to go put more points up. Almost certainly that's what they're doing here. Just please get the first down, Bengals, for the love of God, because we know the defense ain't going to do shit. I missed Kayshon Boutte. He was great for LSU. I don't even know who he is, honestly. Missed field goal. It's 16-14 still. What a game. Trevor Lawrence was sliding, and Al-Shahir, you still tried to tackle him if he was not giving himself up. Well, yeah, it's a personal foul. I just don't know, do you get ejected for that? 3rd and 1, Joe Burrow takes a shotgun snap. Great protection. And he's pumping, and he throws out of bounds. Fuck. God damn it. 4th and 1. I almost would be fucking go for it here. I know that's crazy. And I don't know if Zach Taylor's even quite that crazy, but I almost would fucking go for it here. Just because, you can't trust the defense. I know that's crazy because, the Steelers get points on, out of a decision like that, and they're lining up to go for it. That's what I'm saying. If the Steelers get points before the half, then you're fucking yourself over even harder. So, yeah. Oh, hey! The Bengals got him to jump! Let's go! Though the Steelers are saying it's a false start. And it looks like the refs are saying that, too. Damn. Joe Burrow was pointing at the Steelers, though, when it happened. Let's see what the refs say here. Bengals are certainly going to punt if this is on the Bengals, though. False start. Damn it. All right. Well, punt incoming. The Bengals were, sure that was on the Steelers, though. They're saying it's on Kappa? I didn't see Kappa move. I disagree. That was at the very least a neutral zone infraction, I think. Kappa did move, but that was because of the neutral zone infraction. That's what neutral zone infraction is about, right? If the offensive line jumps because of the defense, if they come over the line like that, then it's a neutral zone infraction. I don't know if I agree with that. I think that's on the Steelers. Whatever. 4th and 5. Beautiful. And that's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. Great punt there, though. It's going to bounce out around the 16-yard line. Nice. So with 1:56 left to go, that's where the 2-minute warning is going to be. Bengals do have 2 timeouts left. So, if the defense can cook up some magic here, maybe do something. I don't know. Yeah, Zach Taylor's pissed off. I think I agree. That was a neutral zone infraction. He was yelling off sides. I don't know about offsides. That was a neutral zone infraction. I feel, but whatever. I thought helmet to helmet equals ejection. I don't think it does. I see people do helmet to helmet all the time and they don't get ejected over it. I think it can lead to ejection. I just don't really know what exactly the parameters are for that. But I mean, I think it's like if it's like clear and purposeful helmet to helmet, then they might eject you for that. But I think that's also hard to prove too. So I don't know. Taylor Swift. What did you tell me about Taylor Swift? Oh no, you were telling me about college football. I'll get to Kentucky here in a second, Norman. Probably talk about that at the halftime. Failed to call a timeout and let 32 seconds wind down to 5 seconds before the play. Ex-Bears coach. Yeah, Matt Eberflus. Yeah, I did hear he got fired. I didn't hear why he got fired, so that must be why. We are on a commercial. We are on a commercial. So, now, so what did you tell me about Kentucky football, Norman Paul? I don't quite remember what you told me about Kentucky football, but Kentucky football has not been particularly good this year. So, I mean, if you were telling me they were going to be bad, I don't know if I would have ever pushed back against you over that. Like, I know my team. I'm not delusional about who Kentucky is. Like, yeah, they got. I mean, they beat the hell out of Murray State, but who cares? That's Murray State. They, lost to Texas, and they got obliterated by Louisville, which is very depressing, but it's Kentucky, man. Like, our football team is our basketball team. Our basketball team's the one that we worry about. The football team, we're just happy when they do well. If they don't do well, then whatever. Kentucky basketball is ranked number 8, so I mean things are going pretty okay with Mark Pope, and hopefully things keep moving in that direction. But yeah, Kentucky football, I don't like. I mean, I follow Kentucky football, I root for Kentucky football, but it's Kentucky football. Like I don't believe in them really, honestly, ever. Finally, Titans get a touchdown. Interesting. All right, 1st and 10 for the Steelers from the 19-yard line. They gave it to them. And Pat Fryermuth's going to get the pass, and he picks up 7 yards, because of course he does. Because the Bengals, this is what the Bengals defense does, man. They're probably going to fucking score before the half. They got 2 timeouts, too, so I don't know if the defense is going to do that thing where they make them burn all their time. Like, that's a bad strategy in this exact moment here. It's going to be a handoff to Jaylen Warren, and he picks up the first down. Dude, this is painful, man. This is painful. Saints play the Rams. Both teams suck, but the Rams should win that easily. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know. Russell Wilson throws over the to the left middle. Pat Fryermuth once again 7 yards. Dude, our defense is absolutely horrendous. Lou Anarumo. They might need to fire Lou Anarumo at halftime. Honestly. They might need to fire him at halftime. That's how bad this game is. Russell Wilson rolls out to his right. He's going to throw, and he's got fucking wide open Pat Fryermuth. They're almost at the fucking field goal range now with 46 seconds left to go and 2 timeouts. They might have. I think he might have gotten out of bounds too. Good God, this is just absolutely fucking infuriating. This defense is just completely useless. They're helpless. They're useless. They're like a fucking wounded dog. And they've got talented guys, too. They got, like, Jermaine Pratt's talented. Trey Hendrickson's talented. Chris Jenkins is talented. Sam Hubbard is talented, although he also seems like he's not the same guy he used to be. Cam Taylor-Britt's talented. Russell Wilson throws. Woo! Cam Taylor-Britt just absolutely destroyed Calvin Austin, I think. Is that who that is? Just absolutely obliterated Calvin Austin on that play. And I mean, it's a 5-yard gain, but Cam Taylor-Britt absolutely cooked him, dude. That was so close. If he had fumbled that ball, that would have been like the hit on Juju Smith-Schuster back in the day. Like, that would have been like, that would have been legend. That would have made Cam Taylor-Britt into a legend, even though he hasn't been good this year. All right, well, 2nd and 4. It was a clean hit, too. Clean hit. What a fucking knock, dude. What a knock. And that almost makes me happy, but then I remember they're in field goal range and our defense sucks. So I'm not actually going to be happy. I'm not allowed to be happy. I'm a Bengals fan. That's how that works. 2nd and 4. I guess they're technically not quite in field goal range yet, but by I think a yard and a half. So anyway, Russell Wilson takes the shotgun snap, rolls back. He's got pressure from Trey Hendrickson, but he gets it off before Trey Hendrickson gets there. Dumps the ball off of Jaylen Warren, who of course gets the fucking first down because nobody's covering him. How is it that the opposing, the Bengals have to fight and claw for every fucking play on offense? Hold on. Russell Wilson shotgun snap. It was a quick snap. Throws at Jaylen Warren, first down, because it's just right across the middle. Why is it that the Bengals offense, the Bengals offense generally does well. They put up a lot of yards, a lot of points, and they're hurrying to the line. I will complain here in a second. I might not have a chance. Russell Wilson, I think they took a timeout. So let me complain here for a second. With 3 seconds left, I think they're just going to have to take the field goal here. So, hey, the Bengals defense did a good job of, milking the clock. Wee. But, why is it that it seems like when opposing teams play the Bengals, their offenses are just are they able to just pick up small chunks here and there really easily, really easily. The Bengals don't typically let the big play go, but they really easily give up short plays and a lot of short plays, and those short plays add up. And it seems like it's just a constant fucking slow trickle. Always. But when the Bengals offense is on the field, they get the job done, but it feels like they're having to scratch and claw for a lot of those plays. Why is the Bengals defense not able to, at least put up some sort of fight? All right, kick is up, and that's good. So, I guess the good news is, hey, we're going into halftime, and we're down by less than a touchdown. So, the good news, I guess, is that if the Bengals defense makes halftime adjustments and comes out of the half and, gets the ball back, then we could still take the lead if the offense gets a touchdown. That's a possibility. But, oh my God. Dude, this defense. It's 27-21. It's halftime. We're going to the half, and it's 27-21. They're, half of the games in the NFL and with less points scored than 27-21. Just unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Dude, I really genuinely think Lou Anarumo needs to be fired after this game. Unless, if they win, cool. If they figure it out, okay, whatever. But if they lose, then Lou Anarumo needs to be fired. But what's probably going to happen is the defense is going to come out in the second half and play a little better, and then the offense plays a little worse, and then we still lose. That's probably what's going to happen. And then you can't make the argument for firing Lou Anarumo after the end of the game, because it's well, they got better. Not that it mattered. Would have been nice if they had, actually, been semi-competent in the first half. The Steelers are almost at 30 points. And it's not even, it's halftime. Oh my God. Unfortunately, Steelers double dip coming in, probably, Jay. It's a shot to the gut for sure. Yeah, I guess it is. It really, I don't even fucking know how much I give a shit anymore, honestly. I do, but I'm just, it's jading. It's just, it's completely, I'm calloused now at this point. I didn't believe in them a whole lot going into this game. I had that little kind of feeling in the back of my head, well, they're a good team, and it's the Steelers, so, rivalry games, it could be really cool. Maybe they surprise me and make me happy. But I didn't believe that was going to happen, That's why I said prediction pain. That's what we got. Pain. Saints win 25-18. I'm going to move that down a little bit. Was that a little too far? Nah, that wasn't too far. Okay. Cutting off my hat a little. Oh, fuck. Cutting off my hat a little bit, but, I think it's a little too much, maybe. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Okay. Move it over a little bit. Okay. I like that. That's a better shot right there. Okay. I don't even remember what I was saying. I'm just pissed. 28-3 ran. 28-3. What a number. Oh, that game is, yeah, okay. You never know, maybe. Officiating makes the NFL so hard to watch. It does, but again, part of the problem we have right now, and this is part of what I was saying with the Chiefs, part of the problem we have as the Bengals is we, basically, we put ourselves in these positions where we need the refs to be good to win, and so it puts a spotlight on the refs that we shouldn't be putting on the refs, and it's not because the refs don't deserve the spotlight. It's because the Bengals should be playing better and not relying on like every single thing to go right for them to win. So we're gonna score like 60 points in the game at this rate. Yeah, that's the thing. My buddy Josh said that. He said we're gonna score 60 points in this game. It's possible. Like, I mean, right now we're on pace to score I think 42. But I mean, I wouldn't be shocked to see us end up scoring 60 something points at the end of the game. And you know what's depressing is I wouldn't be shocked to see us put up 60 something points and then we lose. Like if this game ends up being 55 to 52 or something like that, I wouldn't be surprised. I just wouldn't. That's I don't even know. I just don't even know what to do at this point. Oh, I just saw that hit, by the way, on Trevor Lawrence. I don't know if that's ejection worthy though. Like, I mean, I guess it depends on how he responded to the brawl that ensued, but I don't know if that's an ejection-worthy hit because I think it was. I don't think he. Now, obviously, you can't do that. You got to be more careful. You got to be better. But I don't think he hit him like that on purpose. I think that just kind of happened, and then the Patriots just completely fucking, or the Jaguars. Lost their fucking minds over it, and perhaps he didn't respond well to the brawl that ensued, and that's why he got ejected. I don't know, but the hit itself, I don't think the hit itself is worth being ejected over. Nice kick return TD by the Jets there. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of these highlights, by the way, for the halftime show. Let me catch up with some of these comments. 28-3, great numbers, and that's what I was thinking, Mikey. We were beating the Colts 16-14. I would be confused. Halftime adjustments, Bengals can do that. Well, they can. I don't know if they will. That's been kind of the hallmark of Zach Taylor's career in Cincinnati, is the ability to make halftime adjustments, that's, in my opinion, that's a big reason why I've been such a big Zach Taylor supporter this whole time, is because I, grew up with Marvin Lewis being my example of comparing a coach and stuff like that. And the biggest issue Marvin Lewis had over the years is he just has no idea how to make halftime adjustments. Zach Taylor has typically been very good at making halftime adjustments. Now, this year, the halftime adjustments themselves haven't really made enough of a difference, but Zach Taylor, we got to the Super Bowl and we got a coach who meshes well with the quarterback, and we got a coach who can make good halftime adjustments, and stuff like that is why, I really like the potential that we have with Zach Taylor. But I'm also at the point now where, the downsides of Zach Taylor, the fact that this team just can't seem to get its shit together at all, and it's the defense's fault, but Zach Taylor's the head coach, and you're still culpable for what what the defense is doing. And so for that reason, it's like maybe, I don't know if I would, if I'm Mike Brown, I don't know if I would fire Zach Taylor at the end of the season if we move to the playoffs. I think I'd be open to it, which I think I said earlier this year, right? Like I said, if the Bengals miss the playoffs, maybe I'm open to firing Zach Taylor. I don't know if I would do that. I don't know if I would make that decision, but if they do, I wouldn't be upset about it. And I'm not going to fight off too many people who are saying they should fire Zach Taylor if we miss the playoffs. If that does happen, then I'm probably going to be open to that possibility. But I definitely think that Lou Anarumo should have a big fucking target on his back if we miss the playoffs. There should be no reason to think that Lou Anarumo is going to turn this defense around, because the defense has been like this for 3 years now, right? There was he briefly got the defense really good. And even then, the defense wasn't elite. It was just opportunistic and also good enough to, stop opposing teams from time to time. So, the ability to make turnovers and stuff like that, like relying on turnovers and holding teams to field goals and stuff like that was acceptable when you also peppered in some stops here and there. But they're not even doing that now. So this idea that maybe they can hold them to a field goal and maybe they can, generate a few turnovers or whatever doesn't matter anymore, because on every single other drive where they're not doing that, they're letting them get a fucking touchdown. They just, I think there's been three and outs that they've forced over the entire season so far. If that, they might not even have had that many. I don't even know how many times opposing teams have punted against us. It hasn't been a lot, relatively. I don't know. I wonder if I can find that stat. I don't even know how you put that. NFL defense forcing... Which NFL defenses force the most punts? Here we go. The Browns force the most punts, and the Bengals actually don't force the least, which is surprising. They've forced 39 punts this season, which that seems high. That seems high. I don't think they've forced 39 punts. That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right at all. But I mean, I don't have any reason to disbelieve StatMuse necessarily. So they're ranked number 22 in terms of forcing punts. So that's not in theory that's not as bad as I'm making it out to be. But then you see the results and in terms of points allowed, who's allowed the most? I don't think the Bengals have, but they're trending toward it right now. The Chargers have allowed the least. That's kind of surprising. The Panthers have allowed the most. I looked this up in the last. I think they were number 3 a week or two ago, behind the Panthers and the Cowboys. But then, or no, it was the Raiders. So it looks like the Cowboys and the Jaguars have both gotten ahead of the Bengals since then. But that was also the Bengals had a bye week, so that's part of why. So the Bengals are currently 5th, but at the end of this game, they're gonna certainly allow more points than the Raiders, Cowboys, Panthers, or Jaguars will this week. On the pace they're on, let's see, one of those teams is currently playing, right? Jaguars, yeah. So yeah, the Jaguars have only let 6 points go so far. So, where's that? Jaguars have only let 6 points go so far, so the Bengals are almost certainly going to surge ahead of the Jaguars. The Raiders are at 333, and they play the Chiefs. Oh, they already played the Chiefs. Okay, so the Bengals will stay ahead of the Raiders, I guess, because they held the Chiefs to 19 points. The Cowboys already played the Giants, so the Bengals, they'll stay behind the Bengals, I suppose. Unless the Bengals, well, actually, no, that's not even necessarily true, because we're at 296, so we're 37 points behind the Raiders. So if we let up more than 37 points, which seems like is likely to happen right now, then we'll be ahead of the Raiders. And if we let up, what would that be? Oh my God. 43. If we let up 44 points or more, which is also possible, which is unbelievably frustrating. If we let up 44 points or more, then we'll go ahead of the Cowboys. And then we'll probably stay behind the Panthers because we need to give up, I think, 57 points. Which, again, as I was saying earlier, the way this game is going, I wouldn't be shocked. It would be. Let's see. Right now, the Steelers are on pace at 27 points. That would put them on pace. Yeah, the Steelers are on pace for 54 points right now. So the Bengals probably aren't going to allow 57 points, but the way this game's gone so far, there's no reason to think that they couldn't allow 57 points. So I mean, it's the Bengals could surge right into most points allowed in the entire NFL by the end of this game. The only one that would be, I don't know if any of these games would be, the only one would be a question mark is the Jaguars. Maybe suddenly they start allowing 1 billion points over the rest of this game. But, as far as likelihood goes, like the Bengals will almost certainly be in third. They could be in second, and there is a, probably a low but non-zero chance that they could end up as the worst team in the NFL in terms of points allowed. Defense makes 2024 Russell looks like 2013 Russell. That's true. Now Russell Wilson has looked a little bit better for the Steelers than he did for the Broncos. He's had a lot of like dumb moments, but he's also getting the job done. Like the Steelers' offense has been better since Russell Wilson came back from injury. So that is a thing. But yes, the Bengals defense is, but they're not making him look like 2013 Russell Wilson, because like Russell Wilson's had a few pretty crazy throws, but most of what's happening here is the Bengals defense is just letting them get like small chunk plays, like it's like 6 to 13 yards, just boom 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 boom, and they're just going down the field like that. Russell Wilson isn't throwing moon balls here. He threw one. It wasn't a moon ball. It was like a 30-yard pass, but he threw it. It was a very high pass for a touchdown earlier. No, I mean Russell Wilson doesn't look like isn't doing a whole lot of crazy stuff. His stat line is going to look like 2013 Russell Wilson, but his actual like numbers, I mean, like if you look at like pass yards per play, these aren't amazing numbers he's putting up here. It's enough to, get past this Bengals defense, which is just fucking horrendous. He's thrown 27 fucking passes already in this game. Joe Burrow's only thrown 15. But he's got 115.6 quarterback rating because nobody's fucking paying attention. 27 yards, 256 yards passing already. Now, I mean, how many yards per 257 divided by 27? Hold on. Kick is away. That's going to be a touchback in the back of the end zone. So it's 9.5 yards per passing play for Russell Wilson. He's just thrown 27 passes, So again, credit to Russell Wilson. I'm not saying he's bad, but I'm saying that just looks like, that just looks like an average quarterback playing really, efficiently. Russell Wilson in 2013 was more like, like a big highlight reel type of guy, right? That's not what you're getting today. But it's just the Bengals defense is that fucking bad. Rams suck. I mean, how you only expected to score how you only expected 3 points over the Aints? That's just pathetic. Are the Rams that bad? I haven't been paying any attention to the Rams, but I thought they were okay this year. Like okay-ish. 1st and 10, Russell Wilson shotgun snap. He throws over the middle, open, and there's a flag on the play. Akeem Davis Gaither is the one who brings him down, but not after he gets like 16 yards. What's the flag? It came from the fucking defensive backfield, too. Holding on the defense. I'm numb. I'm numb at this point. Like, am I supposed to fucking care at this point? Am I supposed to care? Because I can't. I just can't. Like, they're so bad. This defense is like if you took the Bengals 2019 defense. That's how fucking bad they are. Except they're actually not that bad. Najee Harris takes the run. He picks up about 2.5 yards. Gets it to about the 50, about midfield. So they're not like untalented like that 2019 defense was, right? They're just, and then the talent you do have is hurt, and then that's a big part of the reason why 2019 was so bad. But this team is just like useless. Like this defense is useless. And the results are almost as bad as the 2019 team was. Like that's the problem. Russell Wilson under center on 2nd and 8. Takes the shotgun snap. Takes the under center snap. Throws a moon ball. He's got George Pickens. Of course he does. George Pickens picks that up. He's got Josh Newton, the one who's covering him, who is now, by the way, the starter over DJ Turner, it appears. I don't know what I expected there. Fucking 35-something yards. I don't know. Payne amount of yards. Remember when I predicted Payne? Yeah. Well, I was right. There's a flag on the play. Perhaps the Bengals will have something, slightly useful happen to them, and then they'll, like, it won't matter because they just, like, let the Steelers march right back down the field. Maybe that'll happen. God, am I just, like, do I suck right now? Like, am I just, like, I feel like I'm doing a lot of complaining right now. Like, of course I am, but it is on the Steelers. So, unsportsmanlike contact on George Pickens. So, that'll give the Bengals back about 15 yards, I guess. But I feel like I'm doing a lot of complaining, right? Like, and like, that's not necessarily what you guys come to watch, right? So, I don't know. I'm not saying I'm going to be, like, peachy or anything, but maybe I should, like, ramp up the emotion a little bit. I don't know. But, like, I feel numb. I feel numb watching this damn defense, dude. I really do. I don't know. Fail Cants are the worst 6-5 team ever, dude. Like I feel like we just make these, like, every year. Some team's the worst. This version of this team ever of all time. Yeah, you love complaining, but Mikey, you do it very entertainingly. You like, I mean, you'll just like go like you'll go off like a fucking nuke. Like that's not what I'm doing. I'm just mad. I'm just very like chill levels of complaining, and I feel like that's not as entertaining to watch. Najee Harris gets the pitch, and hey, there you go. There's a good play. There's a good play. They bring him down about 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage. There you go. Maybe we can only let up a field goal, and then we'll only be down by 9 points. Ohio State fans were confidently bragging. There you go. They picked my spirits up a little bit there, Mark. Hold on. 2nd and 13. Russell Wilson rolls back, rolls out to his right, and he's just got plenty of time. He's going to run. Okay. He picks about 5 yards. So it's going to be 3rd and about 10, I think, at this point now. Or 9, probably 9. I think he picked up 4 yards, and it's going to be 3rd and 9. Got that right? Let's see. About 8.5. It's going to be 3rd and 8.5. Ohio State fans were confidently bragging about how they were going to beat Michigan before the season. Now they have to learn not to boast before the game is played. They're never going to learn, Mark. This is why I hate Ohio State. Because they never fucking learn. They're so fucking cocky constantly. And when things don't work out well for them, they just bitch. That's what happens. That's what I hate Ohio State because of it. Ohio State fans get on my nerves because of that. Specifically that. It's why I root for Michigan. I'm not, as everybody on this channel knows, I'm not a Michigan fan. But it's why when Ohio State, and Michigan play, and it's why when general Michigan plays, I tend to root for Michigan. Because, Ohio State just needs to be fucking humbled. Ohio State is so fucking cocky, and they've been so cocky my whole life, and their fans are just so annoying. And I just, when bad things happen to Ohio State, it's funny to me, And I know that's not going to be popular necessarily on a channel that is largely targeted towards Bengals fans, especially right now. But it's the truth. I'm a Kentucky fan, and you can feel whatever way you feel about that. Some people around here hate Kentucky for, I'm not sure why, but maybe for similar reasons, right? Maybe we're pretty cocky when it comes to basketball. That's probably fair. But, so maybe I understand why people, have issues, right? Russell Wilson takes a shotgun snap. He's got nice play there by the Bengals. They just completely make him have no chance there. He dumps it off to 81. I don't know who that is. Who picks up about 2 yards, but they hold him to 4th down. So they're going to hold him to a field goal attempt. That's nice. Mecole Pruitt. I have never heard of him before. Apparently he's a 9th-year player. Tight end. I've never heard of Mecole Pruitt, whoever that is. I don't know. Interesting. I like learning new things. Hey, the Bengals blocked the field goal! Let's go! Bengals blocked the field goal! Hey! Hey, let's go! Let's go! Hey, the special teams is a good unit. Let's go. Can't rely on the defense, but maybe we can rely on the special teams. Was that Joseph Osai? That was Joseph Osai. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go! Block that field goal. Hey! Hey, maybe there's hope. I'm scared. I'm scared to say that. Because I say it every week and then we lose. but maybe there's hope. If OSU was in the SEC, they would have 3 or 4 wins. This year, maybe, I don't know. Again, as y'all know, I'm not a big college football guy. I know the SEC is tough though, and I know the Big Ten really kind of isn't. But then Indiana's really good this year, right? Oh, by the way, speaking of Indiana, I feel like it was on my show at some point. Somebody came on and they told me that Ohio State and Indiana were going to end up in the Big Ten championship game, and that made me very, very sad. And I was like, oh man, who do you even root for at that point? I don't even know because I hate both teams. But apparently now neither of them are making it, from what I understand. I heard somebody say that. I don't know if I'm right. Big Ten championship. Penn State is going to the Big Ten championship against Oregon. There you go. See? So look, the world is healing. The world is healing, and the Bengals aren't healing. I'm still in pain because of the Bengals, but the world is healing very slowly. Very, very slowly. So maybe the Bengals will get it together eventually. Richard, this team is 2-0 since DA got the boot. Well, that's a good point, Mikey. That actually is a really good point. If Dennis Allen, like Dennis Allen apologizing for winning, if that affected the players the way I think it could have, then maybe getting rid of him was galvanizing for the team. So, I'm actually interested. I'm actually now. You got me. I didn't think you could do it, but you've got me somewhat interested in the Saints going forward the rest of the season, right? I want to see. I don't think they're going to make the playoffs or anything, but I'm curious now. You've got me curious. I want to see what happens. Maybe this whole Dennis Allen thing. Maybe Dennis Allen was the problem the whole damn time. That would be really interesting. That's an interesting thesis, and I know that's what you're hoping for. So we'll see. They're the definition of mid. Who, the Saints? Probably. Saquon whooped the Rams' ass. I don't remember that game, but he might have. So I complain, entertaining, never looked at it that way. Yeah, but again, Mikey, the way you entertain, the way you complain is very, robust. It's very. Hold on, Joe Burrow's gonna hand the ball off Chase Brown. He, not a whole lot there. Picks about 2 yards. Yeah, Mikey, the when you complain, it's very the high energy and it's like a bomb going off every time you say something, just because you're so mad and you just lean into your emotions so much. And I tend not to do that. I tend not to stay like that, right? I let my emotions out, but I tend to have these bursts when something happens, but not over the course, right? So I think you're more entertaining than I am, frankly. But I don't know. People seem to like me, so maybe I'm wrong. Joe Burrow ends up trying to run for it there, and Cam Hayward. Actually, I think he was just trying to step up in the pocket, and it didn't work. So Cam Hayward takes him down, but he picks up a yard or 2 in the process. So not a sack. John says, "Kitty goes meow." They're going owl right now, dude. Missouri beat Ohio State in the bowl game last year. Fucking hilarious. Chargers pick 6. Okay. Are you rooting for the Chargers, John? Odd. I can see your comment here in a second, Jay. 10:05, 10:03, 10:02. On 3rd and 6 left to go. Joe Burrow rolling around, throws it off short to Tanner Hudson. There you go. Keeps his legs moving and gets across for the first down. That's called keeping your head up, despite, Joe Burrow was under pressure there, ended up going down, but he got the ball just off to Tanner Hudson, and Tanner Hudson stayed on his feet through the tackle to get the first down. I'd like to see that. Due to the special teams play, since he's still in it, had the Steelers scored a touchdown on that drive, I would have declared the dagger as the D is dragging the team down. Dude, honestly, if they got the field goal there, I don't know if I'm I'm still not feeling good about this game because the offense, the defense kind of gave the offense an opportunity, but the offense is still going to basically going to be perfect because I just don't trust the defense to do it again. Chase Brown doesn't really have a whole lot going on there. Picks up maybe 1.5 yards. Yeah, the defense, dude. Maybe I don't know. That was definitely the best drive they've had so far. outside of the pick six. I see that Chargers pick six here, by the way. That last drive was definitely the best drive the defense has had. So maybe halftime adjustments did something. I don't know. But I can't count on that. I can't believe that that's what's happening. So I'm just going to choose not to, and then maybe they surprise me. 2nd and 8, Joe Burrow, shotgun snap. And he just gets obliterated. Oh, my God. Cam Hayward just plows right through Ted Karras. I think it was Ted Karras. So it's going to be 3rd down and like 15 now. No, it was Cody Ford, actually. Ted Karras was... not really. I don't know what the hell Ted Karras was doing there. Like, why was Ted Karras should have helped out Cody Ford on that play? I don't know what his thought process was there. Yeah, I still think Ted Karras is partially responsible for that, but it was Cody Ford who was the one who got plowed through. 3rd and 16. Joe Burrow takes a shotgun snap, rolls back, throws, and they're calling a false start on the Bengals. Great. Maybe they're saying Orlando Brown. Yep, Orlando Brown. Wonderful. You and I had the same reaction to the blocked field goal. Yours was just later than mine. Well, yeah, because there's a delay. I don't know how far the delay is. Right now, 3rd and 21, 7:53, but the clock's not running. When the clock starts running when the clock's running in between plays, I'll let you know if you maybe potentially want to sync it up. Oh, here we go. 7:48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, if you need to sync things up. Shotgun snap on 3rd and 21. Jesus God. And, he's got T. Higgins! T. Higgins got the first down! Whoa! What a strike by Joe Burrow! Oh, they made it work! Oh, this drive's alive! Let's go! Let's go! Found T. Higgins in stride, too. There you go. That was almost the full length of that was a 15-yard pass on a 16-yard play, and then T. Higgins kept his legs moving and probably picked up an extra 5 yards on the run. Let's go. Hey, they're almost in field goal range now. Let's go. 1st and 10. Hand the ball off. Chase Brown. Nothing. Maybe 2 yards. Yard and a half. Something like that. I don't know. I didn't see exactly where it got taken down. Neither Ohio State or Indiana made the Big Ten championship game. I know, that's funny. That's hilarious. I remember somebody saying, like, it was like almost guaranteed that it was going to be between those two teams, and then neither of them made it, and I'm just so happy. Like, I'm so happy. I don't know. I don't hate anybody in college more than I hate Ohio State and Indiana. I really don't. I mean, I have other teams I dislike. Like, I don't like Miami University. I don't like Louisville. Duke. Don't like Duke. But I don't hate anybody like I hate Ohio State and Indiana. Joe Burrow shotgun snap on 2nd and 9. He dances around, throws. There you go. He's got Mike Gesicki, middle of the field, down to about the 15-yard line. The offense is moving now. Hey, this game ain't over, baby. This game ain't over. I mean, you still got to rely on the defense, but... you never know. Oregon versus Penn State. Yep, that's I like that matchup too. I don't have any problem with Oregon or Penn State. I like Oregon because they're the Ducks. That's just a cool name. People think Ryan Day should be fired, and I agree. Well, yeah, of course they think Ryan Day should be fired because Ohio State fans, frankly, they care more about beating Michigan than they care about winning the national championship. So with Ryan Day's horrendous, hold on. First down and 10, Joe Burrow throws. He's got T. Higgins, who drops the fucking ball. God damn it. He was open, too. There was, no pressure, and he just dropped it. What are you doing, T? Anyway, so Ohio State fans care more about Michigan than they care about winning the national championship, right? And I'm not just saying that, speculatively. I'm saying that because they will tell you that. So, with Ryan Day's record against Michigan, and the fact that, that's like their 4th loss in a row against them or something like that, they don't care about any of the other record. That's literally the only thing they care about. The thing that they care about the most is beating Michigan. And so that's why people think that Ryan Day should be fired, even though the Ohio State's success under him otherwise has been pretty good. Toss over a quick pass to Mike Gesicki there for about 3 yards. It's going to be 3rd and 7. You did the impossible. What was the impossible, Mikey? I said one or the other. Oregon Ducks. Oh, you said one or the other. I thought you said both. Okay. Well, I was under the impression that I thought, because again, I don't really follow college football. I was under the impression that I thought both teams were like shoo-ins to make the Big Ten championship, and then neither of them made it, and that's wonderful. That might have been on Twitter. Was it on Twitter when you told me that? Might have not even been on a live stream. I can't remember. Joe Burrow dancing around, and he's got nowhere to go with it. Just has to. He eventually just takes the sack. Like, why didn't you get rid of it? Like, he saw what was going around him, and he just, like, covered up. Like, why didn't you just throw the damn ball away? I mean, if you like aim for Chase Brown, but you intentionally throw it too high, then that ball's going out of bounds. Why didn't you just do that? Whatever. 4th and 15. Now the Bengals got to take the field goal. That's kind of a sad way to end that drive. But hey, at least they got something done. Maybe the defense. I don't know. Maybe they did do halftime adjustments. Let's see. Evan McPherson kick is up, and that one's that's good. That was close. And with the way he's been this year, I was nervous too. But yeah, he got it in, just barely. It kind of curved in. Did you see after the game planting the flag? I did. That's starting something yesterday. It went on all day. Teams trying to plant flags at midfield after they win on the road. Yeah, that was beautiful, John. I was like it was like poetic justice. It was poetic justice. Like again, not a big Michigan fan necessarily. Although, interestingly enough, the high school I went to, their colors are blue and yellow, and or blue and gold, I guess is what they call it. Their colors are blue and gold, and their fight song is "Hail to the Victors." So I've got a little bit of a soft spot for Michigan for sure. But yes, beautiful to see them plant that flag. It's the main reason I'm a big fan of Baker Mayfield, right? Because he planted the Oklahoma flag at Ohio State's midfield. Like, beautiful. Just beautiful. I love it when teams... I think that's a cool practice in general. And I understand not liking it when it happens to your own team, but, stop them. No, I fully support teams planting the flag at midfield. That's fair. Now, if the Steelers did that to the Bengals at the end of a game, if that translated to the NFL, I can see how I would be very upset by something like that. But luckily, I'm not that, I'm not all that deeply tied to any college football team, so I don't have to worry about whether I'm a hypocrite or not. I think it's funny. I like funny, and I like chaos. 21 total touchdowns today. Like across the NFL? The 2 yes was for the blocked field goal. Oh, is that what that was? Okay. You were just way behind in the comments. Yeah, that's fair, John. Yep. There right now the Kitty went ow, and now Kitty's going like, Kitty might be putting up a fight. I don't know. We'll see if the defense can actually like do something. I don't know. Come on, Bengals from a Bills fan. You're probably looking at playoff seeding, right? Yeah. No, trust me. I'd love to have the Bills back on this one. If the Bengals miss the playoffs, but we sweep the Steelers, then I can probably find happiness in that world. Now I'm not saying that would require this is game 1 against the Steelers, right? But I'm just saying that's how I feel about it. I would rather make the playoffs than beat the Steelers. It's not like an Ohio State-Michigan thing to me. I would rather make the playoffs than beat the Steelers. But if we're not going to make the playoffs, then I can probably feel better as long as we beat the Steelers, That was a probably fairly returnable ball that Cordell Patterson let go for a touchback. So, yeah. Maybe not the worst idea, but, just pointing it out. Yes, first yes was for live block. Second yes was for your reaction to the block take. Oh, there you go, John. There you go. I think, and I'm still way behind comments, by the way. I think 1 or 2 plays ahead. Yeah, you might be. I'm typically pretty far behind on these plays, which is kind of useful for other people because it means if you did want to sync me up, you could do that pretty easily. But OSU choked. They sure did. Michigan should have steamrolled over Michigan. Michigan's bad this year, dude. They should have steamrolled over them, but they didn't. How just poetic is what it is. It's poetic. I said one of them was most likely going to get a spot in the Big Ten championship game. Yep. Mikey hates Bama as Russell Wilson tosses it to Najee Harris, and the Bengals do a pretty good job of stopping him there, give him about 2 yards. I hate Bama the most. That's fair. I have no problem with Bama personally. Like I have zero problem. I mean, I'm not like a Bama fan by any means, but I don't. You're an LSU fan, so that's normal, right? But I don't have any problem with Bama personally. The one team I haven't mentioned so far that I don't like is Tennessee. And that's because historically they're a bit of a rival with Kentucky. That rivalry doesn't seem to be something people pay a whole lot of attention to these days. There's a flag on the field. But that rivalry doesn't seem to be... Okay, it was this on the Bengals. What? Too many men on the field? But they didn't even snap the ball. I'm very confused. Too many men on the field, but they didn't snap the ball. Like, I'm so lost. You can't call that if the... You can't call... I'm really confused about that penalty. You can't call too many men on the field if they don't snap the ball. Whatever. Russell Wilson's under center. It's 2nd and 2. Motions man to the left. Najee Harris takes the handoff or takes the pitch, and he cuts back inside. And oh my god, makes like 5 people miss and gets it down to about midfield. Unbelievable. But yeah, like Tennessee, nobody really seems to pay attention to the Kentucky-Tennessee rivalry anymore. So that's a thing. I don't know how to really address that rivalry anymore, but like I don't like Tennessee, right? And I think Tennessee is a team that like LSU doesn't like them either, right? I think if I understand things right, I think that's how that works. Exactly 1 play ahead of me. Oh, it's not as bad as I thought it was. Russell Wilson fakes the handoff to Najee Harris, and then he pump fakes it to him, and then Russell Wilson slides. That may or may not count as a sack. I'm not sure because he slid behind the line of scrimmage, but he may have slid to the actual line of scrimmage itself. So it may be an exact gain of 0. Like to the inch mark. I don't know. Might count as a sack. I'm not sure. Although I don't know who would get credit for it. I guess maybe Trey Hendrickson. But yeah, either way, it's 2nd and 10. Like just a busted play, basically. I don't know how that's going to count on the stat sheet, but I could probably figure that out, right? I don't think they've sacked Russell Wilson yet today, so... Mike Hilton had some pressure there, but Russell Wilson gets the ball off, and of course, when anybody is missing in coverage, then Skronik ends up getting a slant play there, and nobody's fucking covering him. Like this is just so like how do they let guys get that fucking open? Like you gotta know that Russell Wilson's gonna find them. I think I'll explain this in a second. 1st and 10. They were saying neutral zone infraction, but he got back on side, so nope. Najee Harris takes the handoff, picks up about 5 yards. I don't even remember what I was going to say now, sorry. I had a thought, and then I wanted to call the play, whatever. I completely agree, go Oregon Ducks. I mean, I'm not an Oregon Ducks fan, but I'm on board with them much more than Ohio State and Indiana. With the Canes losing, Ohio State still has a chance to win a championship. I really hope they don't. That would suck. That'd be unfortunate. Russell Wilson rolls back, and he got a lot of pressure, but he gets the ball off, and Pat Freiermuth walks into the end zone. Dude, Joe Burrow, when he does that shit, like there tends to be almost nobody ever open, but like anybody does that against the Bengals, and you can get all the pressure you want. And it's not going to matter. Steelers get a touchdown. So what's that, 33? I think that's 33. Yeah, 33. 33-24. The Bengals, we got to get a touchdown on this next drive, or it's about to fall apart. If we don't get a touchdown on this next drive, like it's the 3rd quarter now. I need to update that. Kick is up. It's good. So it's going to be 34. Hold on. Let me adjust this real quick. $34. Okay. 34-24. Bengals have got to get a touchdown on this next drive. And it's the third quarter, you know? That's the thing that sucks. It's the third quarter, and it's almost the end of the third quarter, to be fair. But it's the third quarter, and it feels like if we don't get a touchdown on this next drive, we're hopeless, right? Because the defense isn't going to do anything, you know? We can maybe have some hope that the defense can hold the Steelers to like a field goal, and then the offense can like just keep scoring touchdowns. Maybe there's a hope of that. There's like a slim chance of that. But the idea that we're just going to stop them from scoring on any given drive is so completely unlikely. Have they even punted? I think they did. The Steelers might have punted on one drive today, but that's it. No, they haven't. The Steelers have not punted today. I don't know when the last time the Bengals forced a punt was. That's why I was saying earlier, the idea that the Bengals like have forced 30-something punts this year seems like wild to me. I don't have that stat up anymore, but that just seems so wild to me. Because it just doesn't feel like the Bengals have forced that many punts. Because I mean, maybe they just haven't been doing it all lately. But let's see. Last week, the Bengals defense forced a punt on the Ravens' first drive, and they were doing okay in the first half. You know, they forced 4 punts in the first half, and then 2 punts in the second half. But right now, 1, 2, 3, 4, so 4 drives against. So the last 4 drives of the Ravens, and then with the Steelers, since they haven't forced a punt yet. So the Bengals defense has now gone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. The Bengals defense has now gone 12 drives without forcing a single punt. Now to be fair, there is a pick 6 in there. There's a missed field goal in there. But still, there's the fact that they've gone 12 drives now without forcing a single punt is just absolutely fucking ridiculous. Like, I have no faith in this defense at all because they're so consistently just like not doing enough. I'm so fucking mad. I really am. I might not be like sounding super like angry, like viscerally angry right now, but I am. I'm very mad. Jermaine Burton on the kick return gets to about the 32 or 33. OSU ain't winning nothing. I sure hope not, Mikey. The impossible was making you interested in the Saints. yeah, that's the thing. I actually am kind of a little, very about that much interested in the Saints. But I am a little interested in the Saints right now, just to see how not having Dennis Allen affects them. 1st and 10 for the Bengals. From the 33, Joe Burrow, shotgun snap throws. He's got T. Higgins, pretty well open. Picks up about 17, 18 yards down to the 50-yard line. Great play there. That's very good. It's very good. And that's going to be the last play of the quarter. So we're going to head to quarter 4. And like I said, it's touchdown on this drive or bust, basically, for me. And obviously, you've got the whole fourth quarter left to play. So technically, that's not true. Technically, the Bengals could stop the Steelers and give the offense if you go get a field goal here and then the defense gets the ball back to the Bengals and they could go get a touchdown from there. Or they could stop them twice and the Bengals get 3 field goals. And in all of those scenarios, the Bengals, no, because that'd be 9 points. The Bengals down by 10. So, I mean, you could stop them 4 times and then the Bengals get 4 field goals. That could happen. Or you could go get, 1 field goal and then, get the ball back and get a touchdown and tie the game, right? But the likelihood that you're going to get this defense to get any stops, frankly, but certainly more than 1 stop, is tough. It's tough to imagine. It's really tough to imagine. You said that if Oregon lost to Washington, that it could have been Penn State, Indiana. Oh, you said that, yeah. Okay. Well, I'm glad that whatever needed to happen for that to happen, I'm glad it didn't happen. Kay trying to GM, Kitty purring right now. Yeah, Kitty trying to go meow. I get that. Okay. Oddly enough, even with the loss to Michigan, Penn State, and Indiana loss, OSU still would have made the Big Ten championship game against Oregon. Yep, but it didn't happen. Didn't happen, which I'm cool with. It's the witching hour where wins become losses and losses become wins. Well, I hope you're right, Mark, because the Bengals are currently losing, so maybe we get the win here. That would be cool. I don't know if I believe it, but, be cool. You don't like Tennessee? I didn't think so, Mikey. Fryermouth touchdown is the dagger I mentioned previously. Not yet, Jay, but it does feel like it. It does feel like it, because the likelihood that the defense is going to stop them seems ridiculous to me. I have doubt the offense has enough firepower to keep up, and the defense the ability to bend, not break. Well, yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem. Now, well, I don't know. I think the offense could keep up theoretically if the defense actually played well, but I just don't see that happening. Like, the idea of the Bengals getting the 35 points by the end of the game is not out of the realm of possibility. The idea of the Bengals getting to 38 points by the end of the game is not out of the realm of possibility. But the defense is going to have to come through. And that's just the likelihood that that's going to happen is just not there. Joe Burrow takes a shotgun snap, rolls back, throws, got Drew Sample. About 4 yards or so. Yeah. No, the offense has the firepower. The offense could totally score, 11 more points. The offense, I could totally see the offense scoring 11 more points, or, even 14 more points. I guess it'd have to be I could see the offense scoring 17 more points, I mean, it'd be a bit of a stretch the way, they've been kind of on and off today, but, they could do it. The offense could score 17 points, totally. The idea that the defense would hold the Steelers to less than 10 points the rest of the game, though, is just not, I don't see that. Tanner Hudson, there you go. Nice pass to Tanner Hudson, who shakes a guy and ends up with the first down. Put on my Alvin Kamara jersey. There you go. Titans only down 2 possessions. Only? Is that it? Kirk Cousins, 3 interceptions. Woo. Woo. I'm almost caught up to these comments. Awesome. If today's games hold, the Texans are 1 win away from clinching the division. Well, they're playing the Jaguars, so what'd you expect? I'm going to tell you, this team reminds me of when Peyton was our coach. Maybe we can make a run. Okay, Mikey. Is that we're getting a false start there? God damn it. Fucking Cody Ford, dude. I hate Cody Ford. I really do. As a backup, Cody Ford, maybe not the worst, but why is Cody Ford starting right now? I get Cordell Volson has had issues, but Cody Ford is worse. Why are we giving Cody Ford this many snaps? As a backup, I'm okay with Cody Ford, but having him play this many snaps, you're asking for disaster. You really are. Maybe we can make a run. I mean, maybe, Mikey. I don't know. If you're galvanized, you'd be one of the hottest teams in the NFL at this point if you made the playoffs. Keep saying it about the Bengals. Doesn't mean it's going to happen. Joe Burrow, shotgun snap. It's thrown up, and oh my God. That ball got fucking tipped, and then T. Higgins tipped it further, and that went for an interception. Yeah, that might be the dagger right there. That's probably the dagger right there. Damn. T. Higgins tried to go up for that ball, but it was too high for him on the tip. And it almost got tipped to him, which is nice, but T. Higgins ended up tipping it back to number 26 there. That's this fucking team, man. However, if Bama plays Tennessee, go Tennessee. No, I'd root for Bama in that situation. I'm excited to stream Saints Rams. Be an interesting game. I'm sure you would be. I don't know if anybody else in the NFL cares about that game except for obviously Saints and Rams fans. But hey, it would be interesting to see the Saints kind of go on a run without Dennis Allen. Whether they make the playoffs or not, it'd still be interesting to see them win. How many games you got left? Um, 6 games left, right? You got 6 games left. It'd be fascinating if the Saints won, like, 4 of their last 6, maybe 5 of the last 6. Hell, if they won 6 of their last 6, they might genuinely go to the playoffs. But, winning out. Let's see if that happens. Okay. Patriots running the table and winning the Super Bowl. We back, baby. Okay, Richard. That's funny. I appreciate you making me laugh. I do. Texans up 16-6 on the Jaguars. Chargers up 17-13 on the Falcons. Cardinals up 19-16 on the Vikings. The fact that the Falcons are only down, if Kirk Cousins has thrown 3 interceptions, the fact that they're only down 4 points is remarkable, honestly. Cardinals up 19-16 on the Vikings. That's nuts. Patriots up 24-17 on the Colts. Jets up 21-19 on the Seahawks in what is a really interesting game between 2 uninteresting teams. And then Commanders up 28-30. Oh, no, they just scored. So 34-13 on the Titans, probably pending an extra point. So it'll probably be 35-13 there. So rest in peace, Titans. Maybe we can win that game. Why do you think we got rid of him? Of who? Rid of who? Who'd you get rid of, Jason? I must have missed something. Now you're caught up on the comments. Not quite, Mark. Almost. Richard, I'm delusional. I think, Mikey, those are equally. No. The Patriots are worse than the Saints. Let's be honest. The Patriots are worse than the Saints. So yeah, this may be a little more delusional for Richard to say that, but it's still pretty delusional, Mikey, for you to say that you guys are going to go on a run. But hey, you know what? I respect it. I do. I respect it. All right, Russell Wilson, shotgun snap, rolls back, and he's just going to dump it off into the dirt. And they might even call intentional grounding on that because I don't think he got past the line of scrimmage. That's funny. The Aints have never been good. That's not true. They won the Super Bowl. What are you talking about, Richard? Never been good? What? Yeah, intentional grounding on Russell Wilson. What if we beat Washington and Green Bay? What would you think of us? I'd be impressed, dude. I'd be impressed if you beat Washington and Green Bay. I'd be thinking like, damn, dude, these Saints, post Dennis Allen, man, these fucking Saints. I'd be impressed if you guys. I hope you do. I hope you beat Green Bay and Washington. I really hope that you get that, Mikey. I really hope you get that. Richard, you have 3 wins. Yeah, the Patriots are objectively worse than the Steelers. They really are. Well, they're worse than the Steelers. They're worse than the Saints. Objectively worse than the Saints. All right. 2nd and 10. After the intentional grounding, it's going to be a handoff to Jaylen Warren, who picks up about 4 yards. Which, with theory, would be an okay fucking play, but it's really not. You have 4 wins. We win today, and we have the same yet better. We have 5 wins, Richard, because we're winning today. Lay off the pipe. Dude, they're playing the Rams. They could totally beat the Rams. There's no reason they couldn't. Cody Ford. Oh, yeah, Cody Ford. Yes, you did. You did get rid of him. And when we picked him up, I was mad. Russell Wilson rolls back. Got some pressure on him. Jermaine Pratt gets a hand on him. And there's a flag on the play. And it's looking like it's going to be... They might call like some sort of holding here on the Bengals. That ball was... There's no way it's pass interference. That was way too high to be pass interference. Like that ball. It was nowhere in the vicinity. Cam Taylor-Britt looking around, kind of confused. Yep, holding. On the offense! Interesting. They and the Bengals declined the penalty. So they did not call holding on Cam Taylor-Britt after all. So declined the penalty, and it's 4th down, and the Bengals defense actually does hold. So, if we can go get a touchdown, there's a chance. The defense still has to come through again, which, let's talk about that likelihood, but there's a chance. There's a chance. I like having a chance. All right, punt is away, and that's going to be fair caught at the 11. Now 10.5, really, by 18. He's a Bengals player, and I don't even know who 18 is off the top of my head. Isaiah Williams, a rookie wide receiver from Illinois, who I have literally never heard of. Who? Acquired him on waivers. Previously, looks like of both the Lions and he's a rookie. I thought I saw him in a Patriots. I guess that was probably a Illinois jersey I saw him in. So previously of the Lions, he was an undrafted free agent. Made the week 1 roster, but doesn't look like he ever did anything notable and was released. Then the Bengals claimed him. So hey, maybe he could be interesting. Never know. If he was an undrafted guy who made the roster, then maybe he does something interesting. I don't know. Didn't do anything interesting on that play, but it was probably the right call to do the fair catch. Yeah, dude, Cody Ford sucks. Cody Ford just sucks. Like, I've always thought he'd be an okay backup, but he just sucks. Like, can you have him back, please? I hated it when we signed Cody Ford. I'm like, come on, what that guy really? Yeah, again, he's an okay backup. But if you got to rely on him, you're like, if he's a first off the bench type of guy, you're kind of not, that's not good. You don't want that. I think Richard is referring to this season's Saints. This season they definitely haven't been good, that's for sure. You shouldn't be allowed since your king left. Oh, Tom Brady? Yeah. Mark, he said ever. He did say ever. And the Saints won a Super Bowl. So, I mean, he did say ever. The Aints are the team, they had a worse Tom Brady and yet only have 1 rings. That's rough. They have a Super Bowl, dude. Like, I mean, I know you're a spoiled Patriots fan, but like, I'd like to have a Super Bowl and also be bad right now. I'd take that easily over what we have, which is no Super Bowls, and we're disappointing right now. I'd take that in a heartbeat, in an absolute heartbeat. Because Brady made y'all entitled, not grateful. I think right now Patriots fans are a little entitled. But, give it another year or two. I think they'll kind of go back to, feeling it, honestly. Breeze is worse than Tom. Sure was. They're pretty close to one another stat-wise. Yeah, but Tom was better. Like frankly, with how talented Drew Brees was, by the way, it's about a 5-yard gain for Tanner Hudson there. With how talented Drew Brees was, the fact that they're pretty close stat-wise should tell y'all, like, in my opinion, that's proof that Tom Brady was the better quarterback. Because Drew Brees was so talented that his stats should be well ahead of Tom Brady's. But they weren't. They were about the same, and Tom Brady won more Super Bowls. So, Tom Brady, clearly the better quarterback of the two. I wouldn't argue that at all. From the 15.5-yard line, Joe Burrow's got the ball, 2nd and 5. Well, the Bengals got the ball. Joe Burrow's in the shotgun formation, 2nd and 5. Takes a shotgun snap, rolls back, throws. And, I thought so. I was about to say, it looked like there was a lot of contact by the Steelers there. And the refs agree with me, so there's flags all over the place. And Bengals going to get a first down out of that one. That's on Mickey Loomis for giving him a garbage defense. Let's see this replay here. A lot of contact. That T. Higgins, easily. That was a very catchable ball for T. Higgins, and that was clear pass interference on Joey Porter. No question. Like that's the type of pass interference you'd see in the literal fucking textbook, right? Facts, Mark. We should have had 3 or 4 rings, but our defense was trash. Might be true. It's going to be a pitch left to Chase Brown, who, not much there. Gets about 2 yards. What do you think of your Bills tonight? Well, I think your Bills are pretty good. Who are they playing? The 49ers? Yeah, you'll beat them. I think the Bills will beat the 49ers. Yeah, I think you'll win. We don't want him back because he caused us a lot of problems, I'm guessing is how you're finishing that sentence. Yeah, dude, Cody Ford sucks. I just don't want Cody Ford on my team. Definitely not as the guy who's the main fucking player there. I know Cordell Volson's had his struggles, but is Cody Ford really the answer? Are we really, is that, I don't like that. I just don't like that. I'd rather put Jackson Kirkland in. for like a consistent type of thing. Joe Burrow throws it up high for Andre Yoshivas. There's flags all over the place on that play. I think the Bengals are going to get called for false start, though. I agree on the Brady versus Breeze debate. Yep. Brady was the greatest quarterback of all time. Like, in my opinion, no question. There's no debate. Yeah, false start on the Bengals. There's no debate about Tom Brady. Tom Brady is the greatest quarterback of all time. I think even my friend who I know is like the biggest Tom Brady hater of all time, he eventually, like a year or two ago, maybe a little bit before that, like 3 or 4 years ago, might have admitted that okay, fine, Tom Brady, greatest quarterback of all time. I can't argue with you anymore. Tom Brady's the GOAT. He is the GOAT. There's no who else would you even argue at this point? There's nobody. And Drew Brees had the talent to be the GOAT. He just never actually was. Joe Burrow throws, and oh my God, it's another fucking fumble, and this one's going to be returned for a touchdown. Do I have to watch the rest of this game? Do I have to watch the rest of the game? I really don't want to. I really don't want to watch the rest of this game, dude. Nick Herbig on the play there. Joe Burrow was about to throw, and it was just perfect timing by Herbig or whatever to knock that ball out. Good fucking God, dude. I'm done. I'm done. I'm just done. I'm just done. That's the dagger. Whoever was talking about daggers earlier, that's the dagger, dude. It's over now. It's over. It's over now. We're down 14 points, and barring a miracle, I mean, yeah, theoretically, we could go score a touchdown on this next drive and make it, make it an 11-point game, and then do some magic. And technically, but that feels like the dagger is what it feels like. Do you see they're paying people to give free food to clear Accord Stadium like last year? I have no idea. I have no context for what you're talking about, Richard, so no. Not according to whatever Bill's stadium is. No context for what you're talking about here. I believe the Patriots have a brighter immediate future over the next 2 years. I don't at all. I think the Saints have a decent array of talent. And I think Dennis Allen was a big part of the problem. The Patriots, I don't think, have hardly any talent. It would basically, like, if Drake May works out, then great. But I just don't know if I buy Drake May. So I would say I think the Saints have a potentially a higher ceiling, I think, than the Patriots. Now, perhaps they also have a lower floor than the Patriots. That's also possible. But a higher ceiling, I think the Saints have over the Patriots. Mahomes has a chance when he retires, as much as I hate to say it. Has a chance of what? Oh, being the GOAT? He does, yeah. I mean, I hate to say that too, but he's nowhere near Tom Brady right now. Like, there's no question. Now, the way that the Chiefs have just been going, yeah, if they win 8 Super Bowls, or if they win 7 Super Bowls, then, that's probably ball game there. Like this probably like if Patrick Mahomes gets the Chiefs 7 Super Bowls, that's probably it for the argument. Like that it would be Patrick Mahomes, not Tom Brady. But that it takes a special amount of ability to be able to keep up that level of just staying that dominant for that long. The Chiefs have been dominating, but eventually somebody's going to figure them out, and eventually they're going to kind of fall off a little bit. It almost always happens. The Patriots, you could argue it happened to them, and that they came back and they won 3 Super Bowls, later in Tom Brady's career. But through between the early Super Bowls and the late Super Bowls, that mid period for the Patriots was them basically getting figured out. And they were always a contender, but they never actually got the job done, partially because they couldn't get past the Giants. So, it's just it's so hard to actually pull that off. Jermaine Burton catches that for a touchback. Switch to NFL Red Zone if you have it. I don't have it, Mark. Are you sure we have talent and our coach was brain dead, apologizing and shit? Yeah. I think Dennis Allen was the big problem, and so I think if you can go get a better coach, then maybe the Saints have certainly a higher ceiling than the Patriots for sure. They have the pieces. We don't. We still need receivers and tacklers a lot more, and that's what I'm saying. Again, just as far as the ceiling goes, I think the Saints have a higher ceiling. Now, perhaps they have a lower floor, because you could see them fucking up more. T. Higgins gets the pass on the right side for about a 7-yard gain, and I am numb. It's a good play, but I'm numb. It's 8 yards actually. I'm still numb. Drake May, as maybe. I'm not. Drake May doesn't fill me with like it's not like they got Jaden Daniels, you know. Like if it was Jaden Daniels, then okay maybe. But Drake May, I don't know. Maybe not. 2nd and 2, shotgun snap. Joe Burrow rolls back, and he dances out of pressure, dumps it off short to Chase Brown. There you go. He makes a guy trip, and he gets taken out of bounds there. And Pat Freiermuth is taunting, even though he's not even on the play, which is silly to me that, like something like that isn't penalized, but, a simple gesture of like, haha, I got the better of you on that play is. But for a guy on the sideline to be getting involved in the play, it's like, oh, look, I'm not advocating for taunting, but I'm just saying if taunting is going to be a rule, that feels like more of something you should be discouraging than, just like normal, like just being happy that you did a good play, Joe Burrow takes a shotgun snap, rolls back, throws. He's got Andre Yoshivas, who was pretty far wide open. That was a good play. And that's going to be another first down for the Bengals. All right, you've got to get a touchdown here, dude. If you don't get a touchdown here, it's literally over. Like, I was saying we're down like 16 points now. Is that right? So it's pretty, it's almost like, it's almost done and dusted at this point. But we got Joe Burrow as our quarterback, so you never know. But you got to get a touchdown in this drive for that to even be a possibility, right? So we'll see. I mean, I'm going to stick here until the game's over anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. Joe Burrow takes a shotgun snap. He's going to roll back. He throws it too high for T. Higgins that time, who was open, but it was just too high. All right, am I doing the Bills game? I'm awesome. Well, thank you, Jason. I don't know if I'm going to do tonight's Bills game. No. Now, when the Bills are in the playoffs, I'll probably cover the Bills in the playoffs. And if they have like a really pivotal game at some point, I'll probably do a Bills game, yeah. But, and thank you, by the way. I appreciate you. But no, I'm probably not tonight. Probably not. Chargers win. Cool. I don't care. 2nd and 10. A lot of contact there. Ball's too far anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. 3rd and 10 now. Well, the only reason Daniels looks good is their defense and their receivers. It's possible. But, I mean, that's sort of. I don't know. Jaden Daniels has looked pretty. I don't know. I watched him. Don't forget, he played my team. Now, our defense sucks. But the defense, at the time, we didn't think was going to suck that badly. That was the first game where they really sucked this bad. So, there's a flag on the play. Joe Burrow's going to throw it up. And that's too far. And there's, flags in the end zone. And that might be pass interference on Joey Porter Jr. Again. Dude, Joey Porter Jr. is a fucking pass interference machine right now. So I think they're going to get the Steelers for offsides, and which is why Joe Burrow just took the shot, and you're also going to get pass interference. That worked out. Or are they going to call holding on the Bengals? Well, it looks like they're definitely going to call holding of some sort. I don't know if which team it's going to be on. Okay, so they are calling offsides on the Steelers, and they're calling holding on the Steelers. Wow. And they're calling holding and pass interference and offsides. And pass interference is the one that ends up getting picked. So Bengals going to have the ball at like the 1 yard line. Yeah, TJ Watt jumped early. That's what happened there. And then Joey Porter Jr. Is definitely illegal contact there. And then he gets burned. And then Joey Porter Jr. Just has way too much fucking contact at the end there. You could almost even argue... no, never mind. I was going to say you could almost argue there was roughing the passer there too. Now, not in terms of like, should you call roughing the passer, but in terms of, what is normal for the NFL to call roughing the passer, you could maybe have called it on that too. Well, that was a disaster of a play for the Steelers. Now, they got plenty of room there, but Joe Burrow throws to T. Higgins, who he did not secure it before he went out of bounds. He caught it with one hand, but did not get full firm control of that ball. Oh yeah, he was bobbling it, and he did come down with it, but he was out of bounds by the time he secured it. Unfortunate. Could have been a good play. I would have run the ball there. I don't know why they took a shot to T. Higgins. Because, now maybe you run the ball on second down, but, like, I don't know. I don't like that. I would have run the ball there. From shotgun formation. If you're running the ball in shotgun formation, they're not. They're going to throw it. Joe Burrow throws, and T. Higgins got that one. There you go. Joe Burrow throwing that one through the contact, and T. Higgins comes down with the touchdown. There we go. At least we know the offense is still good. Fuck. God, this is honestly embarrassing. It's honestly embarrassing. Like, and I'm saying that after the Bengals get a touchdown. That's how embarrassing it is. But this is honestly fucking embarrassing. And yeah, T. Higgins gets multiple feet down. That's fine. This is honestly fucking embarrassing because the Steelers have dropped. It's 41, by the way. Steelers dropped 41 points, and obviously that's not all the defense's fault. But still, this is embarrassing because, the offense should be able to make a few mistakes and score 30 points and win ball games. There's no reason. As much I know the offense gave up some points on some turnovers, and that's unfortunate. But the way the defense has played all damn day just is pathetic. We got 8:39 left to go in this game, and it's an 11-point ball game, so, we're not dead. And like I said, if there was any hope of us turning this game around, it was getting a touchdown on that drive, and hey, we got a touchdown on that drive. So you never know. It's not over. But we got the defense has to stop the Steelers at least twice for the rest of the game. 11 points. You basically need 2 touchdowns to overcome that. It's just, it's embarrassing is what it is. What happened? Kitty Goes Meow was purring. How did the Steelers get points? A fumble touchdown, fumble recovery for a touchdown. That's what happened. I have not really been watching this game. The defense is back to being the usual 2024 defense. Dude, they're back, like I said, they're back to being the 2019 defense. And, 14 points so far have been on turnovers, to be fair. But still, it's like the offense can't make one damn mistake. And that was a very interesting looking return there. Oh, nice! They phenomenal special teams coverage there. They get the tackle at the 16-yard line. So hey, everything they need to do right now they're doing. Now let's see if the defense can do their job. I don't have high hopes, but if the defense can do their job, then and the offense can go get a quick touchdown, then we're in this ball game. We still got to rely on the defense. We got to rely on the defense twice. We like the likelihood that the defense is actually going to come through for us twice is something, but you never know. Maybe they could get like another pick six. All right, so it's going to be a pitch to the right to Najee Harris, who people just. He's not even pushing through the pile. He's just backing into the pile, and they just don't tackle him. 7-yard gain, by the way. 3 flags on one play. Yeah, it could have been 4. Jets blew a 21-0 lead. Dude, that game is wild. That game is honestly wild. Yeah, they're down 26-21 right now. Touchdown. Let's go, John. It's 30-41. Yeah, it is. I missed that earlier. I have to go about to stream. All right, Mikey. You have fun. I'm glad you showed up. Russell Wilson dumps it off short to Najee Harris, who... oh, God, they got on him, and he just keeps, like, backing into them. There's a flag on the play, too. It's almost certainly going to be on the Bengals. Maybe, I don't know, because the Steelers are the ones who are reacting to it, so I don't know. Thought I said dagger. I didn't say dagger. What was it? I think Richard might have said dagger. Somebody said dagger. It wasn't me. I actually, when somebody said dagger, I said it could have been the dagger. But when somebody said it was the dagger, I was like, not necessarily, but it feels like... I said it feels like the dagger. I did say that. Yeah, that's going to be a face mask on Akeem Davis-Gaither. Damn it. Either that or they're going to wave it off. No, they're not waving it off. Either way, it's not good for the Bengals at all. Just absolutely pathetic defense, dude. When I said dagger, the reason I said dagger is because you cannot trust this defense to do what they need to do. The reason I said dagger, I mean, we're down 11 points. You know, that means the defense has to come through twice for us to win this game. Or, well, technically the defense only has to come through once, right? They have to come through now. No, they have to come through twice. They have to come through twice because, the defense has to come through twice, and expecting them to do that is just not gonna happen, man. Bengals are done. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Bengals are done. It's basically over. Russell Wilson gets out of whatever, and he just throws, and there's flags, and I have no idea what the hell. He didn't even look like he was trying to throw to anybody. And, I mean, that might even be intentional grounding. I'm so confused. What the hell was that? Bengals are done. It feels like they're done. Busby. Yeah. It really does feel like they're done. Dagger? Yeah. That's why I said it felt like the dagger. Trey Hendrickson was, I think, forced that pass from Russell Wilson because he was, like, completely unblocked. 2nd and 10. Did they wave the flag off? So confused. Just got notification we got Keon and Matt back for tonight's game, but my son is a big Bengals fan, and I truly think you all are better than your record shows. P.S. Dump Cody. I'll answer that in here in a second, Jason. 2nd and 10. Russell Wilson hands the ball off. Najee Harris, and he goes basically nowhere with that. Might have ended up falling forward for about a yard, but that's good defense there. 3rd down and 9, and can you get off the field here? Because if you can get off the field here, and the offense can go get a touchdown, then it's a 37-41 ball game. And I mean, you still got to have the defense stop them again, but if they show they can do it here, maybe they can do it again. I don't know. 3rd and 9, get off the field. This is a huge 3rd down right here. If you have any chance of making it work in this game, it's got to be here. 3rd and 9. This is the best opportunity you're going to get. All right. Russell Wilson takes a snap. He throws. Fucking shit. Wide fucking open. Josh Newton just got completely burned on that play. And Russell Wilson throws the ball. Steelers get it down to about the 10-yard line. And that might be about the dagger. Because they are in field goal range now. It was Van Jefferson, by the way, on the catch. The Steelers are in field goal range now. And... yeah, they're down at the 15-yard line now, and they are going to be able to keep milking that clock. If the Steelers get a field goal, dude, like, I mean, what's that? So we're going to be down 4. I mean, so maybe we could still tie it, but, I mean, again, what reason do we have to believe the defense would ever stop them for any reason? You know? It's going to be a pitch to Najee Harris, who gets nothing. There you go, defense. Which you know, I'm happy to see. Looks like there's a Bengals player hurt on the field. I didn't see who it was. But I'm happy to see that you're stopping them from getting yards on these runs, but then you're not stopping them when it matters on these 3rd downs. Like, that's the fucking problem. Jordan Battle? I think that's Jordan Battle. Who's hurt. Yeah, and he's definitely not having a good time down there either, so that might be a problematic thing going forward for him. Hopefully he's okay, but I don't know. Okay, so Bengals better than our record shows. Dump Cody. Yeah, I want to dump. No. But again, I don't necessarily want to dump Cody Ford. I just don't want him to be starting. Like, he's a fine backup, but why is he your starter? Like as bad as Cordell Volson, has a reputation for being right now, Cody Ford is worse. What are you doing? Unless you're just like giving up and tanking, which I hope you're not doing that. Your son is a Bengals fan. That's cool, Jason. My son's a Bengals fan too, but I feel bad for him. I grew up a Bengals fan. It's been painful for me my whole life, and my son's emotional regulation skills are not as developed as mine. So I feel bad for the next generation of Bengals fans because it's a tough road, and it's always been a tough road, And even if the next 10 years will be there's a chance, I felt like that when Carson Palmer was the quarterback when I was a kid, and it just never materialized, They just kept fucking up over and over and over again until they mismanaged things so badly that Carson Palmer demanded a trade. That's how after 2005, you're like, oh man, this is where it turns around. The Bengals are going to get it done. And then they just mismanaged the team to hell and back until 4 years later, Carson Palmer was just done. And he no more Bengals. Can't do this anymore. It was so fucking depressing. The Bengals are better than our record shows. They're not, actually, Jason. People have been saying that all year, and I've kind of been making that argument to some extent all year, but they're not. The Bengals are not better than their record. The offense is much better than their record. And maybe the Bengals aren't 4-7 bad because some of these games were just bad luck why we lost. But I wouldn't say the record's too far off how good this team is right now. 2nd and 9, Russell Wilson's going to fake the handoff to Jaylen Warren, and he's going to now throw it to Jaylen Warren, who shakes off a fucking tackle. And actually, he stepped out of bounds. Never mind. So it's going to be about a 5-yard pickup. If you can hold him to a field goal, then maybe. Probably not, but maybe. You only got 2 timeouts, too. I don't know why we only have 2 timeouts. Joe Bachie just couldn't, that terrible tackle attempt by Joe Bachie. And luckily, he managed to, put Jaylen Warren's foot out of bounds. But, all right, so Russell Wilson's getting attacked immediately. There you go. That was a great pass rush there. There's flags all over the field, though. And the Steelers are very happy about it. Cam Taylor-Britt's pissed, so clearly Cam Taylor-Britt did something. And I'm about done with him. If he gives the Steelers a fresh set of downs here, I'm done with Cam Taylor-Britt. I don't even know if I want him to be on the team anymore. Holding on Cam Taylor-Britt. Remember when I said I thought that he'd be a good number 2? I don't know about that. I just genuinely don't know about that anymore. Dude, I'm so fucking done with him. I'm so fucking done with Cam Taylor-Britt, dude. This is unfucking real. As far as the Bengals being better than their record shows, I would have said that earlier in the year, but not now. Honestly, the fact that we beat the fucking Raiders is impressive to me because of how bad we are against all these other teams. Najee Harris gets the handoff. He doesn't do a whole lot with it, but they keep pressing. Oh, my God. They got the fucking touchdown. The Bengals had him stopped, and I think they're trying to argue for forward progress. They might actually get it. I think the refs are actually going to rule forward progress here. Okay. All right. Well, the fact that it's still pathetic, though, that they couldn't fucking tackle him after that. Najee Harris, gets stopped, after maybe a half a yard. And there's 4 yards to go, and the Steelers just push the pile. But the refs are saying it was forward progress, and I didn't hear the whistle, so it's quite possible that that was the case. I didn't hear the whistle because I don't have it in my ears, At this point, I'm just hoping for a turnover, That's pretty much it. Better than our record shows. I do have something to say about that. Hand off to Jaylen Warren, and they stop him there. But, they're milking the clock right now. So, we need is a turnover right now. Without a turnover, I just don't see it. We're down 10 points right now. And if we let them get a field goal, I mean, I guess honestly, a field goal doesn't really change much because like you kind of like you're gonna need a touchdown anyway. They're up 10 points, so if you get a touchdown, then well, no, because then if you get a field goal, then you could tie the game with a field goal, I guess. But I mean, you basically are gonna need 2 touchdowns, and the clock got stopped. Did we take a timeout? Oh God, we did. We're out of timeouts now. I don't even. God, we are out of timeouts now. All right, 4:43. Russell Wilson takes the shotgun snap. He's rolling around and he gets sacked. There you go. All right, so that's going to be 4th down, and the Bengals do hold him to a field goal. And they're going to have about 4 minutes left, a little under 4 minutes left when they get the ball back. And it's going to have to be a quick touchdown, and then you're going to have to get the ball back. You almost might have to get like a fucking onside kick. And actually, if you get a touchdown, yeah, an onside kick would be the move, I think. Because if you get a touchdown, then you're down by 3 points, right? And then you try the onside kick, and if you don't get the onside kick, then you just pray to God that your defense can hold them to a field goal. And if the defense can hold them to a field goal and also not let a lot of time run off the clock, then you can go get a touchdown and win the game, right? Now, I mean, the likelihood of actually converting an onside kick is very low, but there's a flag. It was a delay of game on the Steelers, I think. Yeah, the Steelers just don't fucking care. They're just running out as much time as they can. And I guess holding on to a timeout just in the absolute worst case scenario they need it. Chiefs. What about the Chiefs? The Chiefs keep getting lucky and winning bullshit games in the same way that the Bengals keep losing bullshit games. I'm not impressed by the Chiefs. I'm just not. I'm not impressed by the Chiefs. Like, I'll give you your credit for winning a bunch of games and, winning Super Bowls and stuff like that. Great. But, it's just not, I haven't been super impressed so far. Doing better than the Bengals, I'll give you that. So, field goal's good. It's 44-30. And the Bengals need 2 touchdowns. 1 interception away from a comeback. That's sort of Nick. But the thing is, the defense still has to stop them. I mean, they're down they were down 10, so that was still a 2-possession game. So I mean, they were 1 interception away from potentially having a really good shot at a comeback. But the defense would still have to stop them again, even if they got an interception return for a touchdown. They'd still have to come back and stop them because they'd be down 3 points, right? So, and the likelihood of that. I mean, they haven't hardly. I don't think that what's the stop? Like, what's the score at right now? Not the score, the box score. What's the? Because I was talking about this earlier, how the Bengals hadn't forced a single punt all game. I think that might still be true. No, they did. They did force 1 punt. The Steelers have forced one. Or the Bengals have forced 1 punt today. They did force 1 punt, and that was 2 drives ago for the Steelers. Well, now 3 drives ago, I guess, technically. So that is going to be returned by Jermaine Burton. He's got it to the 20, 25, 30, cuts, and jumps out at the 35, maybe the 36. So, going to have to get a big fucking, magic touchdown here, and then you're going to have to get the ball back somehow. Like I said, it might be worth just kind of taking your chance with the onside kick and hoping that the defense holds the Steelers to a field goal. Because that seems to be the only place in the entire field that they're capable of stopping anybody is when they don't have the whole field to worry about. So maybe just, and I mean, that would also keep some time on the clock too. So, I mean, Jamar Chase gets the throw, and he stays on his feet a little bit through contacts. Maybe picks up an extra yard there. So it's about a 6.5, 7-ish yard catch. So it's going to be 2nd and 3. Joe Burrow takes a snap, rolls back, throws, got Gesicki, and he gets out of bounds for the first down. It's a good play right there. That's exactly what you need. You need to get the ball to guys out of bounds. That's what we need to do right now. We got to boom, 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 boom. We got no timeouts left. We are out of timeouts. Feels like Marvin Lewis all over again with that. But we are out of timeouts right now. So you have got to be efficient right now. No field goals. No field goals. touchdowns only. Every fucking drive is a 4th down situation. A go for it situation, essentially. All right, 3:22. Joe Burrow takes a snap. He steps up, throws, and he's got wide open Jamar Chase, who finds a blocker down to the 10, 5. Ooh, just barely misses the end zone, but he gets it down to the 2. All right, now I don't know why they're not hurrying up. Like, let's spike the ball here. I don't like this. Or let's hurry up and don't waste all this time. I don't know what they're doing here. Yeah, great play by Jamar Chase there. That's a big hitter. Couldn't quite get in the end zone. Would have loved to see him get in the end zone there. But he does get it to it looks like the 3-yard line is where they're calling him down. Shotgun snap for Joe Burrow. Rolls back, throws, and that's just, I think he kind of threw that away. It looked like Joey Porter had got his hands on it, but, well, at least the clock stopped. They're down 10. They're down 14 now. Steelers are really going to score again. Yep. Is it really cold in Cincinnati? Yeah, it's pretty damn cold. I don't know what the temperature is right now, but yesterday it was 33, so it's almost freezing right now. Yeah, I mean not super duper ultra out to the point of where it's I think an advantage type of cold because the Steelers are a cold weather team too. But all right, Joe Burrow shotgun snap, looks around, throws, and there you go, touchdown. He's got Andre Yoshivas for a touchdown. There is a flag on the play, though. I'm not sure what the flag is. But the way the Bengals are reacting, it's looking like it's probably on the Steelers. Illegal hands to the face on the Steelers. All right, so the Bengals got the touchdown. And like I said, I'd do an onside kick here. I would do an onside kick here because, you can't really trust the defense to hold the Steelers from getting 0 points, right? So it is 36. Bengals got 36. And they're almost certainly going to have 37 here. Wait, what? 36? I know, 37. I think it was 31-44. I think I had that wrong. So, okay, so it's 37-44 pending the extra point. Kick is up. That's good. And it's 38-44. Bengals are down. Oh, no, they're down 6. Never mind. You can't do that. Damn it. I had my math off. All right, never mind. You gotta trust the defense. I was doing my math all wrong, guys. Yep. You got to do a regular kickoff here. Regular kickoff and just hold them from getting 0. Defense cannot let anything up. 2:39 left in the game, so you almost got to be perfect on defense. Which, God, imagine if Joe Burrow doesn't throw that pick 6. Or the fumble 6. Did he throw a pick 6? It might have just been an interception. I think it was a pick 6. So imagine if the Steelers hadn't gotten those defensive, at least some of those defensive points. Imagine where we'd be at. But this is how it's been all year as a Bengals fan, Why would you try a 68-yard field goal Patriots? I don't know what the situation was. I can see some situations why that might be a thing. Lions better than the Chiefs? They are. The Lions are certainly more impressive. 44-31. Yeah, it was. Now it's 44-38. So, hey, that chance exists. If the defense can be perfect, then you're going to have a little bit of time left to maybe go, get a quick touchdown. But they don't risk the onside kick here. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do the onside kick. I'd as much as I don't trust the defense, I don't know if I trust an onside kick. Anymore. I mean, the that likelihood is so low. It's not like going for it on 4th in a bad situation just because you don't trust the defense. This is different. This is the likelihood of getting an onside kick is so much lower, but it's looking like they are going to do an onside kick, so that's not great. Steelers took a timeout. Okay. I liked and subscribed to your channel. You're very, I'm assuming that it says good at this, but I have a question with the way the defense is playing. Would you start Matt tonight's game? And I think your defense is dragging you down. I think you kind of missed a few sentences there, or a few words there, buddy. Would I start Matt tonight's game? The defense is definitely dragging us down, that's for sure. I appreciate you liking and subscribing, by the way. This is a channel that tends to be more active. Right now, I'm mostly only active during like live streams and stuff because of school. But I've only got one semester left of school, so we'll be getting back to it before too long. I guess there's a guy named Matt who you're wondering if they should start. I don't know who Matt is. I probably look it up, but so there's the onside kick, and that didn't work at all. So the defense is going to have to be completely perfect. They're going to have about 11-yard buffer for that field goal. So if you can make them go 3 and out here, then you've got a chance. That was a terrible fucking onside kick, though. Bengals never had a shot at that. I don't know. I would have done a regular kickoff there. Let's see. Bills depth chart. Somebody named Matt. God, it's going to take me a second to find this. 1st and 10, Russell Wilson hands the ball off to Najee Harris. Bengals do a pretty good job there. He gets about 3 yards, which they could have done better than that, but I'll take it. God damn it, I hate these fucking things. Okay, Matt. Somebody named Matt. Mac Hollins, is that who you were talking about? It's a wide receiver. I don't know why you'd be talking about him. Mitch Trubisky. Can't imagine that's who you're talking about. Matt Milano? Is that who you mean? Should you start Matt Milano? I mean, he's pretty good, right? Is he hurt or something? Oh, they're activating him off injured reserve. Would you play him? Hell yeah, I'd play him. If they're activating him off injured reserve, you know? I mean, I guess it depends on, I'm assuming you're talking about that guy now. So, Matt Milano. I'm assuming you're talking about Matt Milano now. So, assuming you're talking about Matt Milano, hell yeah, I'd play him. It depends on a lot of factors, like how ready you think he is now. If you think he, needs some ramp up before he plays in the game. And then also, how do you feel about your backup, who is Dorian Williams? Do you feel good about Dorian Williams? I think that's the big question there. Like, I mean, I don't know enough about the Bills to answer your question, honestly. I don't know enough about the backup situation. So, I mean, hell yeah, if Matt Milano is a really good player. So, with the Bills, trying to fight for playoff seeding at this point, hell yeah, I'd play him. But I also don't know the situation. Like, is he mostly better, but he's still a little vulnerable? Is he? Do you trust your backup at all? Do you feel he's ready? Do you think he knows the game plan for this upcoming week well enough? Like, was he in the practices and all the stuff enough? That's the question. All those things are things that I don't have the answer to, so I can't tell you whether I'd play him or not. But if he's ready to play, absolutely. Matt Milano's a really good player. Absolutely, you'd play him. Great play. Go, kitty goes, meow. Meow. Yoshi touchdown. Yeah, there you go, John. I know you're happy to see that. If the defense could do anything this season, we would have at least 7 wins now. Might have more than that. Let me see. If the defense could do anything, we would probably have, and we're about to get back to the game, so I might not have a chance to go through all of this. But if the defense could do anything, we probably would have beaten the Commanders. So that's 1 win. Probably would have beaten the Ravens twice. Probably would have swept the Ravens if the defense was competent. I don't know about the Eagles. But for sure the Chargers. I don't know about the Eagles, though. The Eagles nobody really played well against the Eagles. So that's 4 wins. So that'd put us at 8 wins. I think we'd have at least 8 wins right now if the defense was competent. We'd probably be winning this game. I'd almost certainly be winning this game if the defense was competent. They did a good job there, but there is a flag on the play, so we're going to get like holding or something, maybe. Push him back a little bit. Najee Harris got about 2 yards on the play, but seeing with the holding play here, and I'm holding on the offense, yeah. So the Bengals are declining that. That's risky. That is risky. I mean, I get it because now it's third down instead of, you got to make one play, bringing it down to one single play. So now you're betting, can you make it work on this one single play? Because if you can get off the field here, then you give your offense probably about a little over a minute to work with. And you can go win the game like that. You can. 3rd and 4. But that's the thing, it's 3rd and 4, and so you've got to be really tight on this play. And they just haven't been all game, so we'll see. All right, Justin Fields is actually in on this one. He's going to run. He's got the fucking first down. God damn it. They should have seen that one coming. I don't see, they committed everybody. The Steelers committed everybody. The Bengals committed everybody. Yeah, Lou Anarumo's upset. But no, fire Lou Anarumo. I'm done with him. They committed everybody to the run there. And Josh Newton, Jordan Battle, they were all the way on the end there. Why were they not covering for Justin Fields on that play? Justin, you got to know. You have to know. You have to know that Justin Fields might run on that play. And now they're just going to kneel on it because the game's over. You have to know Justin Fields might run on that play. So if you got guys like Josh Newton and I think it was Jordan Battle, I can't remember, but you got guys like that, why are they going after the running back when there's no way that they're ever going to get to him? They're never going to be the guys who go after him. So why are you not adjusting for potentially Justin Fields running on that play? You had 3 guys. I didn't see who the third guy was, but you had 3 guys who could have potentially, if they had been oriented the right way on that play, you had 3 guys, and there's the final kneel, and the game's over now. You had 3 guys on that play who could have stopped Justin Fields, but none of them were paying attention to Justin Fields, and they were never going to be the guy who stops Najee Harris. So what are you doing? Literally, what are you doing? You're never going to get to Najee Harris in time to stop him at the line of scrimmage. And if Najee Harris gets past the line of scrimmage, who cares if you tackle him at that point or not? Because if Najee Harris gets past the line of scrimmage, they're probably getting a first down. And then maybe you prevent a touchdown, but who literally cares? Because they get the first down and game's over. Why is nobody covering Justin Fields on that play? Fire Lou Anarumo. I'm done. I'm done with Lou Anarumo. Fire his ass now. I want Lou Anarumo gone tonight. I'm done. Lou Anarumo was the fucking mad scientist or the wizard or whatever we used to call him. He had some good stuff at one time, but I'm done. I'm done with Lou Anarumo. It's it. Fire him. He's out. Maybe Zach Taylor too. I don't know. We'll see how the rest of the season goes, but I want Lou Anarumo gone tonight. And then we'll see if Zach Taylor can make things a little bit better the rest of the year and kind of base our decision on what we're going to do with him on that. But I want Lou Anarumo gone tonight. I'm done. There's no reason everybody should have been committing to the run on that play because there's no way on earth some of those guys were ever going to get to Najee Harris in time based on the way they were playing it. So why the fuck were they not covering for Justin Fields, who you got to know, every time Justin Fields is on the... I don't know, I haven't watched every single play the Steelers have played this year, but 90% of the time when I've seen Justin Fields on the field for the Steelers, other than when Russell Wilson was hurt, it's been it's a play where it's very likely that Justin Fields is going to run the ball unless they're going to pass. There's no way they're going to pass on that play. So why did you overcommit everybody to the run on a play where there's no way that if the first line doesn't stop Najee Harris, if it is a run and Najee Harris gets the ball, if the defensive line doesn't stop him, game's basically over. So why did you not have the guys on the periphery trying to adjust for Justin Fields? This is fucking ridiculous. I want Lou Anarumo gone tonight. I'm done. I'm done with him. That's it. No more Lou Anarumo. And Zach Taylor, you're on thin ice too. I don't own the Bengals, so I can't make that decision, but somebody's got to make the right decision right now. I'm done with Lou Anarumo. I'm fucking done. 44 fucking points. And I know not all of that was the defense's fault. But, I mean, the fucking offense, even though some of those points were the offense's fault, they still end up scoring 38 points. There's no reason you should be losing when your offense scores 38 points. Just absolutely fucking pathetic. And this right here, this is why we said, like, oh yeah, the Bengals could make the playoffs, but, like, what's the likelihood of that really happening? And they still could. 9-8 could make the playoffs. I've done the fucking thing. I'm probably going to put out a video this week, I think. Because I said once the Bengals get to 8 losses, I'll probably put out a video about, like, what things have to happen to get the Bengals into the playoffs. So I'm probably going to make that video this week. But this is why I've been saying, even though technically they could make the playoffs, I don't believe that they will, especially after they lost to the Chargers. Like, what on earth makes us think that we're going to turn it around when the defense plays like this? Yeah, Joe Burrow fumbled the ball, and there was a fumble. There was a strip six, I think he threw a pick six, didn't he? Interception, touchdown. No, that wasn't. That was I guess the Bengals who got a pick six. Okay. So Joe Burrow gave up 7 points on a fumble, and that was a great play by TJ Watt, but maybe Joe Burrow awareness a little bit more, whatever. But but even without that 7 points, if you take away those 7 points, yeah, okay. So actually, if you take away those 7 points, then the Bengals win. But that, like I said, the Bengals make one mistake, and they can't recover from it because the defense is completely useless. They're helpless. They're like a fucking wounded dog. And now I got to hear it from fucking Steelers fans all week. It's just fucking embarrassing is what it is. It's embarrassing. 1 second left, down a point. Drake May has an arm. Have him throw it. Well, yeah. Drake May's got talent. I don't know if I think that he's gonna be the guy who turns it around for the Patriots. Instead of a 68-yard field goal. Yeah, but Drake May, like, do you think that Drake May is gonna make it happen? Like, I don't know. Like, a 68-yard field goal depends on, like, Nick Folk's their kicker, right? He's a pretty good kicker. Maybe there's a chance. Mixon just iced the game away for the Texans. The fact that they struggled that much with the Jaguars is saying something. Justin Fields is a slippery runner. He didn't need to be. Andy Dalton could have gotten a first down on that play because nobody was paying any attention. Everybody was laser focused on stopping the run, and nobody like stayed back to try to make sure that they got Justin Fields. And then maybe Justin Fields slips past him because they can't tackle either. But the fact that they weren't even bothering to cover Justin Fields on that play is just. It's what do you think you're going to accomplish doing that? Kitty not going meow. They haven't gone meow all year, John. I think they had one really good game. I forget. They had one game that gave me a little bit of hope this year. Yeah, they did pretty good against the Raiders. They beat the Raiders 41-24, and at that point, you're what? You're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. What were they? 4 and 5. Yeah, they were 4 and 5 coming off that big win against the Raiders. And then they, in the first half, they looked like they were doing pretty good against the Ravens. So at that point, that's the point in the season where I'm like, oh, hey, here it goes. Maybe we're gonna do this. And then they lose 3 in a row because the defense just fucking lets up 35, 34, and I guess technically, 37 points. Right? Offense can't make one mistake. Offense makes one single mistake, guys. Joe Burrow throws one fucking interception. And I know that interception wasn't a pick six, but he doesn't pay attention to TJ Watt for half a second. And the Steelers get a fumble recovery for a touchdown. And there's no bouncing back. Joe Burrow can go out there and drop 38 points. Despite 2 turnovers. They still got 38 points. And it doesn't matter because the defense can't fucking stop a nosebleed. They're so fucking useless. Sorry, Bengals fans, but defensive coordinator got to go. You're right. I want Lou Anarumo fired tonight. I'm done with him. It's over. If Lou Anarumo has a job by the time I wake up tomorrow, I'm going to be mad, And I also know it's unlikely they would actually fire him that quickly. But I'm already mad. So, maybe you could make me a little less mad if Lou Anarumo gets fired. And I'm like, okay, well, at least somebody, had some fucking accountability. At least the Bengals don't continue gaslighting me my whole life by acting like everything's fine, even though we're fucking 4-8 now. Kyle upset, not good. Yeah, I'm not. I'm very upset, John. This has been an embarrassing season. Just an absolutely complete embarrassment. And you got a fucking gift from the heavens in Joe Burrow. And Jamar Chase having a great year too. And Trey Hendrickson's playing really well. And you're 4-8. You're 4-8 because, like I said, the last 3 games you've given up 44. Right. Technically, the defense has given up 37 points, 35 points, and 34 points against the Chargers. And then they only gave up 24 against the Raiders, who are terrible, by the way. But then they let up 37 against the Eagles, and the offense was bad that game too. But still, and then they gave up 41 against the Ravens in the first game. They gave up 24 to the Panthers. 24, that's a fine, score to have, but it's a little concerning that you can't hold the Panthers to less points than that. 38 to the Commanders. What are you doing? Just absolutely horrendous. Just absolutely horrendous, and Lou Anarumo's got to go. It's over. He's lost the magic, and he hasn't figured out anything else. He's using the players in completely baffling ways that would have made sense, I guess, if you had an elite pass rush like they used to have, or if your secondary was better than it is, but it's not. Cheeto Awuzie at his in his prime has been gone for a while now. Jesse Bates has been gone for years because you didn't fucking pay him. Von Bell ain't the same Von Bell he used to be. Trey Hendrickson's the only pass rusher you have worth a damn. Miles Murphy's okay, but, he definitely ain't going to be the guy who's going to be, terrorizing anybody. Definitely not going to be your 1-2 punch by any means. And it's they have talent. They have guys who can be used in a certain way. But Lou Anarumo's trying to use... He's trying to basically make his scheme based off of the same scheme he ran in 2021. And he doesn't have the personnel he had in 2021. You don't even have Eli Apple anymore. And as up and down as Eli Apple was, he was kind of that wild card guy who you could, find really interesting things to happen in certain situations. But not now. You don't have anybody like that. Maybe Josh Newton could eventually become a guy like that, but he's not the guy now. And he's your starting cornerback, which, Eli Apple, for example, when he was the starting cornerback, that was a problem. But when he became the third cornerback, that was, a good use of Eli Apple's talents. Josh Newton should be probably the third corner. Him or DJ Turner. Right now, it looks like Josh Newton would be the guy who'd be the good third guy, but not the second guy. And Cam Taylor-Britt being the first guy is just mind-bendingly bad. You've got to get more talent on this team, and you had opportunities. There were guys available, and you just didn't go do it. You're right when Fields is going to run. Yeah, dude, that's the thing. Maybe Fields slips out of that tackle. I don't know. But the fact that you just, overcommitted everybody and didn't even pay attention to Justin Fields is infuriating. And what does Lou Anarumo think's going to happen? You just don't have the personnel you had in 2021, so you've got to change your game plan. What an amazing touchdown catch by Mike Evans. That's wonderful, Mark. Rams got away with another DPI against the Saints. Not as blatant as 2018, but still. That's wild. I'll go head over to Mikey's chat here in a little bit, I guess. Saints are winning, though, 3-0. Panthers aren't the same team that they were when Cincinnati played them. Well, sort of. I think the Panthers are possibly a little better now than when the Bengals played them. When the Bengals played them, the Panthers were awful. Taysom Hill caught a pass as a wide receiver. So he's a wide receiver now? I don't even know what to say about him. Referee got carted off in Carolina. Ooh. That's rough. Yikes. All right, guys. I have not eaten, and I am hungry, and I am pissed off, and I'm transitioning. I mean, 9 and 8. My next video I'm gonna put out is gonna be probably what can the Bengals what's the path for the Bengals to make the playoffs? Is it still there? Is there any chance? Probably not, but here's the path if they have a chance. But they're probably going to come out the next week. And who do we play next week? Play the Cowboys. We might beat the Cowboys. Titans, Browns, and we might beat those teams. But at some point, seasons like the next loss or the next time we lose, I can't even justify saying that there might be a chance at the playoffs. If we have 9 losses, it's over. And as soon as we get to 9 losses, I'm transitioning into draft content. Well, off-season content. I might do a draft video, talking about what the opportunities are. But I think I'm mostly going to probably talk about where the Bengals went wrong this season and what they need to do in the off-season to kind of make up for that, right? But I'll do that once they hit 9 losses. Once the Bengals hit 9 losses, I'll make that video. For now, I'm going to focus on probably doing a video about, what is the absolute most, by the skin of their teeth, can they make the playoffs? How do they do that, right? That's going to be my next video that I'm going to do before next week's game against the Titans. Or, I'm sorry, next week's Sunday night game. I also think that's weird, by the way, against the Cowboys. So, yeah, I'm about done. Oh no, Saints touchdown, go away, ineligible man downfield. What will you do at 10 losses? I don't know. I think that what I'm saying is at 9 losses, I'm completely giving up on the season. Is what I'm saying. At 10 losses, I'll still have given up on the season. At 9 losses, we're going to transition into off-season content. At 10 losses, we'll still be at off-season content. That's how it's working. And I'll still do these streams. We're still going to be up there and talking during the stream, and I'm going to be hanging out with you guys, and I'm going to be reacting to the game, and it's all that's still going to happen. But at 9 losses, we're doing off-season content. Now that we're at 8 losses, I'm going to do a video about what black voodoo magic has to happen for the Bengals to get in the playoffs. What's coming? But again, at 10 losses, that's the same as 9 losses. At 10 losses, I'm just okay, well, here's more off-season content, Let's see, how many wins do they have this year? They have 4. So if the Bengals, but I mean, here's the thing: if the Bengals get to 13 losses, I'm still going to be doing the games. I'm not gonna I'm ride or die. Right now I feel like dying. In the Bengals context, to be clear, because actually, to answer your other question, John, hopefully I have a good rest of the day. I probably will have a good rest of my day. I imagine. I'm going to be doing, I think, homework the rest of the day. But, outside of football, my life's going pretty well. I've mentioned that before. So, I'll be fine, personally. But the Bengals are draining. The Bengals are in fact, draining. And I'm not going to stop doing this channel. The Bengals could go 0-17 every year, and I'd keep doing the channel, because, I'm going to watch the games no matter what. I'm not going to stop watching the Bengals. The only reason I would ever stop watching the Bengals is if they moved away from Cincinnati. But, yeah, yeah. That's the only reason I would stop watching the Bengals. But I'm going to be here. I'm going to keep doing this. So the channel is going to keep going. Obviously, I don't know why. Like I would never not do the channel because this is the best way I have to watch football is to watch it with you guys. That's the best option for me. So I mean, I could never monetize this channel, and I'd probably keep doing these games. I might not. If it got to the point where it's clear that I'm not ever really going to monetize the channel, which I'm pretty close, by the way. I'm pretty close. But if it ever got to the point that it was clear I was never going to monetize the channel, I might stop doing content that's like standalone content, like the videos that I put out. I might stop doing those if it's clear that I wouldn't like if I were to get to the point where feel like I'm never going to get monetized. But right now I've crossed the monetization subscriber threshold. I just got to get my watch hours up, which there's literally nothing there that could dissuade me from putting content out, because that's what I need to do. I need to put content out to get those watch hours up. That's literally what I have to. That's the game plan. Once I do that, I will monetize the channel. But even if I didn't monetize the channel, I'd still probably do these live streams. Because like I said, it's the best way I currently have to watch the games. And then, I don't know, maybe if I found a Bengals fan group and, had a bunch of money and stuff, then, maybe I'd choose to go to the games or, go to bars and stuff like that. But right now, as far as the way the options I have in my life right now, the best way to watch the games for me is to come on here and stream them and do them with you guys. It snowed here yesterday. Hell yeah, John. Pittsburgh, Cincinnati was the last early window game to go final. Yeah, I don't even care what the other scores were right now. I really don't. I don't know. Maybe I'll go over them real quick before the last thing I do before I sign off. I like live streams over videos. Yeah, plenty of people do, John. I like doing the live streams more than I like doing the videos. But for the sake of the channel, I needed to do both. I need to put out content, and doing live streams all the time, that might work. If I were to do 3 live streams a week on a regular basis, then that might work. But I mean, I think my buddy Joe, who does the Square Table Degenerates podcast, that's just basically the way he did it. He just did live content all the time, and eventually, got the channel monetized over that. So I mean, theoretically, yes, but it's just I do notice though the videos that perform best on this channel tend to be the standalone videos. So for the sake of the channel, I need to do both, but I'm never going to stop doing the live content. The live content's my favorite content to do. But I don't think I can completely get rid of the other content though. I mean, if anything, I've had this idea of maybe doing a lot more live content in general, and then the standalone videos that I produce will just be it would basically just be feeds of basically just me be I'll record the video, and then I'll put out I'll take clips from the live that I put out, and then put a nice thumbnail on it or something, and then just put stuff out like that. That might be the way in the future that I do most of my produced content, just because it seems to me on YouTube, it seems not that there isn't high quality content on YouTube, but it does seem to me like there's a lot. There's low quality content is really starting to get more and more popular on YouTube, and I mean, low quality content's easier to put out, and my favorite thing to do is live stream anyway. So maybe that would be a direction to move in, instead of just trying to be highly producing everything all the time. And I do like highly producing things from time to time, but also trying to do that on putting out one video a week like that can be grinding sometimes. So I don't know. I'm not out of school yet. When I do get out of school, I will make more of a clear decision on the way that this channel is going to go. But I still got a semester left, so we'll see what happens from that point. Yeah. Baseball, way more games than football. I could not keep up with baseball like that. Hockey also has more games than the NFL. It's true. I could not keep up with the schedule. I could maybe not. I could maybe do like a soccer schedule, right? Because you got like about double the games of the NFL, but like I couldn't keep up with baseball. Like I really couldn't. Like regardless of my feelings about baseball, I would not have time to live stream baseball games the way that I do football games, and it would never end. I would never see my family literally ever. So, I would have to, it would have to be the type of thing that I would be getting paid to do from the get go, right? Because like I could never live stream every baseball game unless that's my job because I have to go to work, and sometimes baseball gets played when I'm at work. And so, but also I don't really like baseball enough to do that. But yeah, football is about like the max I think I could handle. Like one game a week, and then if I'm feeling good, if I have time, maybe I might do more games. There was who was the Jason, the Bills fan, was asking if I would do a Bills game later tonight, and in another situation like after I get out of school and I have more time, I might do more games that are just Bengals games because this has always been intended to be an NFL channel and not just a Bengals channel. But it's just I do the content I have time for right now, right? But at some point, I might do some like Bills games and and just like important games that are happening, kind of like Tom Grossi does, right? But like if I were to do that, I could never do the NFL is the max. I could never do more than like an 18 game season, and yeah, that would be way too much to keep up with to try to do something similar. For me, I don't know if it would be for everybody, but for me, that would be too much to keep up with like baseball and hockey. I don't even know how many games are in hockey, but it feels to me like anything more than what football has. I mean, hell, Roger Goodell's talking about pushing the season to 18 games. I mean, I'm sure I could probably, I'm sure that'd be fine. I could do that, but it would definitely be a little tougher on me. Vikings pulled out a impossible home win. The Vikings won? What? Dude, what? That's wild. Dude, congratulations, Jim. That's nuts. I can't believe they won. Yeah, that sounds impossible. Yeah, they beat it's the Cardinals, but still, wow. I thought they were done for. I really thought the Vikings were done for there. That's impressive. I'm happy to hear that for you. Now that I've got these things up, and I do have more comments to get to, so Commanders beat the Titans 42-19. Seahawks beat the Jets 26-21. So Jets blew that fucking lead. Colts beat the Patriots 25-24. Vikings miraculously beat the Cardinals 23-22. Let's see. Chargers beat the Falcons 17-13. And the Texans beat the Jaguars 23-20. Buccaneers are currently up on the Panthers 7-3. Ravens up on the Eagles 3-0. Saints up on the Rams 3-0. And that's what is going on in the NFL today. Tonight you got 49ers Bills, and I don't believe there's a Monday. Oh no, there's a Monday night game. You got Browns Broncos. I don't know who to root for there. I really don't, because like I don't even know if like the expect because like you basically at this point you need the Broncos to more or less almost lose out. Like the Broncos basically have to go like maybe the Broncos can go 9-8. So the Broncos can only win 2 more games, right? Of the 6 games remaining, the Broncos can only win 2 more games, and the Bengals have to be, one of the games that they lose, right? Stuff like that, right? So, I mean, like, I don't want to root for the Browns, but for the Bengals' sake, maybe the Browns winning is necessary. Because, I mean, the Broncos can only win 2 more games, and if they win this one, it seems really unlikely that they're just going to completely collapse out of nowhere, right? So, I don't know. I don't know. Down 19-17, Cardinals won, Vikings won 10-2, loving it. Yep, I'm sure you are. I'm really happy for you, Jim. I'm shocked. I'm shocked that the Vikings won that game. Soccer is like the NFL, games weekly, sometimes off, sometimes 2 games a week. Well, yeah, that's the thing. But like soccer's got like 30 something games, right? So it just like I think 30 might be a little too many. I could probably do like, you know, like I said, the NFL's talking about going to 18 games, which feels like a lot, you know. But I mean, I could do 18 games. I could probably do like 20. I could probably like after school's over, I could probably theoretically do like 25 live streams a year, on games. But I could not do I could not follow a soccer team and do every soccer game. I just couldn't do that. That's too many games. Thanks for doing this. You're awesome. Keep up the great work. Gotta go finish up. Oh, I got food. Thank you, babe. My wife is awesome. Everybody tell my wife how awesome she is. Thank you for doing this. You're awesome. Keep up the great work. Got to finish up making deer jerky. Nice, deer jerky. That's unique. Before Bills game, we'll keep watching. I appreciate you, Jason. I really do appreciate that. And I'm like I said, I'm going to be here. You know, the Bengals could go 0-17 every single year, and I'd probably still be here. You know, I mean, yeah, it'd be frustrating. But you know, I picked the Bengals are the team I picked. I've said this before. I could never, like, if the Bengals, the only thing that would make me stop watching the Bengals is if they left Cincinnati. And if they did that, I don't think I could pick another team because I don't, like, the Bengals are part of who I am. You know, like that I've been such a big Bengals fan my whole life that, you know, no other team could ever be part of who I am. They just couldn't. I could never get as into any other team as I am into the Bengals. So I'm basically stuck with the Bengals, you know, unless they release me from my prison by moving to another city. But I'm stuck with the Bengals. It's just it's going to be the Bengals, and it's always going to be the Bengals. It's never not going to be the Bengals. So which means I'm going to be here as much as I can. I might miss some games here and there, but if I do, it's always going to be because of a scheduling conflict. It's not going to be because, you know, I'm sad or anything. You know, I'm going to show up and be sad on camera. Because I know sometimes when I am, that's when the games tend to do the best. Or that's when my videos tend to perform the best. So, but anyway, Jason, I appreciate you showing up. And I hope the Bills do well. I wouldn't mind seeing Josh Allen go win a Super Bowl, you know, or at least make sure the Chiefs don't, you know. Like, you know, I hope good things for the Bills in general. I mean, Bills fans got kind of, like, nasty after that whole Damar Hamlin thing, which was silly to me. But not all of them, though. It's just some of them. Some Bills fans got kind of nasty after that whole Damar Hamlin thing. And I would argue that I saw, for the most part, Bengals fans trying to be good about that, right? So, you know, but I mean, like... Yeah, I like the Bills enough. Now, also, there's like the whole Marv Levy thing and the history of, like, the way things were in the 80s. But I wasn't even alive in the 80s, so I don't know. For your sake, I hope... you subscribe to my channel, so for your sake, I hope your team does well. Just not against my team. But they probably would do good against my team. 82 hockey games. Yeah, I couldn't keep up with that, John. There's no way. NHL, NBA, 82 games. There's no way I could keep up with that. MLB 162 games. You'd have to be out of your mind. Like, I'd probably have to be paid to do a channel where I do this with like an NHL or an NBA team. For sure NHL, because I don't care that much about hockey. Basketball, I don't really have a team. My team's the Sonics, and the Sonics haven't existed for like 16 years now, is that right? 2007 was the last year, so 2008 was technically the 2008 season. I think it would have been the beginning of when they didn't exist. So that's 16 years. Yeah, I haven't had an NBA team for 16 years. And, you know, I briefly kind of followed the Heat because I thought LeBron James leaving Cleveland was funny. But then he went back to Cleveland, so I didn't care anymore at that point. I'll follow some basketball players like Karl Anthony Towns, big fan of him. Basically anybody from Kentucky, Anthony Davis, you know. But I don't really have a team when it comes to the NBA, so it'd be tough for me to like have the desire to cover 82 games. But if I was gonna do that, I'd have to be paid for it. I would have to have it would basically have to be my job to do that. and I don't think I could. I don't think I could do that. With like unless if I had the job, I could maybe do that. Baseball would be 162 games is a lot of games. So maybe I could do it because the baseball season's also very long. Over the course of the year. Maybe if I was paid. Although I also don't really like baseball that much, so that doesn't help either. Nobody would ever hire me to do that job, basically. But maybe I could do it if I, made enough money doing it. But I certainly couldn't start a YouTube channel where I'm not making any money at first. Brandon Perna cursed the Broncos in his power rankings video. That's nice. I don't know if it's going to help the Bengals. They're 4-8 now. Hi, Kyle's fam. Thank you, John. I'll tell my wife you said hi. I'm streaming right now, but who dat? Yep, I'll come say hi to you in a minute here, Mikey. I don't like football since the Rams left. Then why are you on my channel? Football is everything in America, apparently. NFL does a great job of ads. NFL schedule, easy to follow, plus fantasy football, hard to avoid it. Yeah, so like, John, I mean, don't get me wrong. I love you're a regular contributor here. I appreciate you being part of my channel and my chat and everything. But like, why are you here if you don't like football? Like, this whole channel is football. I'm never gonna do anything but football. I tried to do some baseball videos. It didn't work out. Maybe in the future, if this channel becomes really successful, I might do some soccer videos because I like soccer a lot. But yeah, I mean, I appreciate you being here, but like, if you don't like football all that much, then why? I don't know. I'm happy you're here though. Just cheer against the Rams. It's fair. I don't watch NBA, but Sonics are the Thunder now. I know the Sonics are the Thunder now, but they're not. The Sonics died, and the Thunder, took their place. But I don't recognize the Thunder. I will never support the Thunder because the way that they moved to Oklahoma City was such bullshit that it was completely unacceptable. And I mean, normally that's kind of my deal breaker with teams anyway, is when you move, I'm not going to root for you anymore. But the way that the fucking Clay Bennett bought the Sonics and then the way he moved them to Oklahoma City was just completely like, it was wrong. It was wrong the way that happened. And I'm not going to stand for it. So the Thunder are, perhaps that team, like perhaps the Sonics died and were resurrected as the Thunder, but I don't recognize the Thunder. I will never root for the Thunder. If anything, I would regularly root against the Thunder because I don't agree with their existence. I love baseball and NHL. I don't, John. I'm glad you do, though. Tatum is from St. Louis, so Celtics, I guess. I like the Celtics, too. I've always kind of had a love for Boston as a city. So I could fuck with the Celtics for sure. But they also pronounce their name wrong. It should be Celtics. That should be a hard C. It should be the Celtics, but it's not. They say Celtics, and I can't tell them how to say their name, but it should be Celtics. The word, like, there's the Celtic people, and there's the Celtic culture, and there's Celtic languages. So why did they call themselves the Celtics? That's weird. There is the Celtic soccer team in Scotland, like the part of the Scottish Premier League. They have a team called Celtic, but Celtic got its name from Boston Celtics. So it should be the Celtics. The Boston should call themselves the Celtics. They don't, and I'm not gonna tell them. I'm not gonna start a petition to get them to change their name or whatever. But that is true. But yeah, no, I fuck with the Celtics. I do. I like them enough, but I never really. It's kind of like as like a side thing. I have some side teams in the NBA, but I don't have a team. I don't have a team. I picked my team when I was a kid, and that team betrayed everybody, and so I don't have a team. Baseball is 6 or 7 days or nights a week, and see, that's the other thing. Like, that's beyond a full-time job, even. Well, I mean, then again, if you're only doing how long are baseball games? Like 4 or 5 hours. Not even that long. 2.5 hours. Okay, so if you're doing like a 2.5 hour stream every day, then again, if I was being paid, I could probably do it. I'd have to get more into baseball to do it. But I'm sure if I'm constantly exposed to baseball, I'd probably get more into it. But that's a lot of games. It's a lot of games. Games every day / night during the summer. Yeah, and again, I guess if I'm working 2.5 hours a day, then that's I could do it 7 days a week. That's fine. But ugh. Tree was also streaming the Pitt Sin game. I'm sure he was, and I'm sure he was Steelers going to Super Bowl, Black Magic. I love sports, so I love YouTube. Football is a sport. It's habit. Watch NFL on Sundays. I love sports. So that's fair. That's fair. You kind of explained it later. You do still have rooting interest in the NFL. I don't think it's that you don't like football. I think it's that you don't want to find another team because you're mad at football. But I don't think you don't like football. I think you do like football because you come to my channel, you watch football with me, and you talk about football with me. You root against the Rams. And so you have to have some sort of caring about football to root against the Rams. So I think you do like football, John. I just think I think you're mad at football, and I think that's a fair perspective to take. But I think you do like football. It's like I said, if the Bengals left Cincinnati, I probably still would watch football. I'd be a neutral. I'd be more of a neutral party. I might have my favorites and stuff, but I wouldn't pick another team. But I probably still would watch football, and I'd probably root against the Steelers all the time. Or potentially I might root against the Bengals in those situations too, right? Because they, how dare you leave Cincinnati? You can't do that. Perhaps in that situation I would become an anti-Bengals fan. I'd have to repaint my room if that would happen. That would suck. Don't like violence? Then why? How could you have ever liked football then? I guess I just hate the Rams. NFL just does a very good job of making NFL easy to follow. That is also true. Most games Sunday at noon. Now LeBron is a Laker with Anthony Davis. That's the other thing. Anthony Davis is tough for me because I don't like the Lakers. Because it seems like every douchebag who's just the bandwagon of sports fans on the planet. They're always Yankees fans and Lakers fans and Cowboys fans essentially. And I will say to stay a Cowboys fan at this point does take some dedication, but. Most of these people are people who are my age, so they just picked the teams that were winning when we were kids, essentially. Which feels bandwagony and kind of useless to me. So the Lakers, the Lakers are boring to me, And so it's I struggle with Anthony Davis right now, but I liked him when he was in New Orleans. Celtics. It should be the Celtics, it should be a hard C, like you would say cake, right? Well, no, not like you would say cake, like you would say like the Celtics. It should be the Celtics, not the Celtics, like you would say. I can't think of off the top of my head a soft C word in the English language, but there's plenty. I just can't think of one right now. But it should be like I said, like cake. Celtics. That's what it should be, but that's not what anybody says, and I don't feel like fighting it too much. Now MLB games are 3 because of the pitch clock. Yeah, and I guess like I said, if I was doing a 3-hour stream every night, but that was my whole job, I'd be fine with that. I don't like the pitch clock, but for good casual I don't like the pitch clock, but good for casual fans. Yeah, I don't know. The pitch clock seems like a good idea to me. I can see, baseball people tend to be traditionalists, so they don't like change. And so I can see why the pitch clock would not appeal to people. But I think it's good for the sport. I think there's a chance I could maybe get into it one day because it's, doesn't take 14 hours to finish a damn game because pitchers are just let me stare at the ball and then scratch my butt and then fix my eyebrows and take a bite of an apple and do all of those things 14 times in that order because I'm superstitious and I have to do this before I pitch. That's annoying. That's, in my opinion, the pitch clock. Again, I'm not a big baseball guy, so maybe there's some sort of nuance I don't understand. But for me, the pitch clock has got to be the best possible thing they could have done to make baseball potentially interesting at some point. Mad at the NFL. Yeah, yeah. I think that's a better way to put it. You don't like the NFL. I think you do like football. Now, I understand you don't like violence, and in which case maybe you're not big on football because football can be a violent game. But these days, the biggest appeal of football is all of the athleticism, right? It's like violence is part of the game, but it's not necessarily the crux of the game anymore. It used to be that big hits and violence and power, that was what football used to be about. These days, that's part of the game, and it's an inseparable part of the game. But the point is about the big athletic catches and the quarterbacks doing these crazy things. And, violence is part of the game, but it's not central to the game anymore, I don't think. It's inseparable, but not central, right? Yankees lost the World Series to the Dodgers. Yeah, I know. I did not know who to root for in that situation. I mean, I guess the Dodgers, but and I don't actually personally have much of a problem with the Dodgers. It's just I know I like the Reds conceptually at least. I don't watch them a whole lot, but I like the Reds, and I heard that the Reds and Dodgers are supposed to be rivals, so I don't think I would root for the. I think I'm supposed to not root for the Dodgers, but I know I don't like the Yankees. So I mean, I think I'm okay with the way it happened, but I just wish it would have been a better World Series. But then again, who cares about my opinion? Because I don't really watch baseball, and I didn't even watch the World Series. So violent. I don't like violence, but I put up with the NFL. I like the NHL. Oh wait, I didn't even think about that. You're like, oh, I love hockey. You're like, I love hockey, but I don't like violence? Like, hockey's super violent. Hockey might be more violent than the NFL. I get not watching boxing or MMA. I don't really like boxing or MMA or fighting sports either. But for me, it's just like, it's not so much of a thing about violence. It's about, I like team sports. I like strategy. And it's not like there isn't strategy in individual sports, but, it's a lot more mental strategy. In individual sports instead of I like team sports because they're more like a chess match, and it's kind of fun to see the ins and outs of the different potential scenarios that could happen throughout a game. Circle. Oh yeah, circle's a C word. There you go. So it should be the Celtics like cake, not Celtics like circle. Right? That's the way it should be. That's the way that the culture is pronounced. The culture is pronounced Celtic. But for whatever reason, the Celtics just thought that they could just say Celtics, I guess. I don't know the story behind that. Get rid of the runner on second in extras. It's nothing more than a gimmick. What? What? There's a lot of shorthand going on there, and it's to the point where I don't even understand what you're saying. Or is that a baseball thing? Get rid of the runner on second base in extra innings. Is that what you're saying? I don't even know what the hell that means. So I guess you could get rid of it. I don't fucking know. I do not know. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I guess I like the Athletics. Yeah, I mean I'm a Reds fan. By virtue of the Reds are the local team, and I'm gonna root for my local team. Outside of the Reds, I kind of like the Red Sox because of the Boston thing, right? But again, it's baseball, I hate LA. I didn't like the World Series, but too big of a market. But too big market was good for MLB. I rooted for New York Yankees. Nope. No, I don't like the Yankees. I feel like the Yankees have 27 championships because they just fucking bought their way to championships. I don't. That's part of why I don't like baseball because of, I don't know if they do now, but for years they didn't have a salary cap, and it's dumb. It feels like the Yankees just dominated forever, and that's boring. I don't like that. The Yankees won 30 fucking championships, and that's just boring. WWE? No. Nope. No, sir. Nope. No WWE. I've never liked it. When I was a kid, I kind of liked the video games, but I've never been able to watch WWE. It's just so stupid to me. I watch it, and I'm the entire time, I'm just rolling my eyes like, oh my God, people, shut up. And it's so obviously fake, too. It's not even, interesting. It's redneck theater is what it is. It's redneck theater, which could, theoretically be interesting, but it's too... I don't know. It's just too weird. I don't like the WWE. It's just I find it cringy. I find it cringy at best. Stupid extra inning rule? I have no idea, guys. During COVID, extra innings started with a runner on second base. To shorten games, I got it during COVID, but COVID's over. I hate that rule. Oh, the runner started on second base in extra innings. That's what. So okay, so that's what that means. That is weird. I like whatever I conceptually kind of like whatever the baseball wants to do to speed up the game, though, right? Like, obviously, as a non-baseball fan, this appears to be a question of what non-baseball fans like and what baseball fans like. But I can tell you the reason I don't like baseball is largely because it just feels like it drags on forever and ever and ever. So, finding ways to speed the game up is, I think that's good. Ghost Runner. Now, I will say, if I was really into baseball, I'd probably appreciate longer games, to be fair. I tend to like, when I'm into something, I tend to like really long versions of it. Like, I'm a big fan of playing Civilization, like the video game series. And I almost always play on Marathon, just because like I like having time to do the stuff I want to do and create the systems I want to create. So I would imagine if I was into baseball, I'd probably appreciate longer games. But as a non-baseball person, I can say that part of what I don't like about baseball is like it's hard for me to get into it because it just drags on so long. But anyway, I am hungry, and my wife just gave me food, and I'm not going to let it sit there forever, so I'm going to hop off, y'all. The Bengals make me very, very sad, and this season has sucked. I probably sometime this week, I'll be putting out a video about how the Bengals can still make the playoffs. I'm not saying they will. They almost certainly won't. But obviously they're not mathematically eliminated. So how do you get there, right? But if they lose one more game, we're gonna start talking about off-season content, and I'll still come here and I'll still talk about the games. I'll still live stream games and still be here ride or die with the Bengals. In like 99% of situations, except for the ones, as you guys know, when I have a scheduling conflict. But yeah, so that's what we're doing. So, anyway, I appreciate you guys showing up. I appreciate those of you like and subscribe. If you watch this later and haven't liked and subscribed, please do. I appreciate it. It helps out the channel. And yeah, check me out. You know what? I can actually add. I'm on Blue Sky now. The new social media app. I'm still on Twitter, by the way. Like, I'm not part of that whole movement to abandon Twitter. But I'm on Blue Sky because it's growing, and I feel like it's important to have your name out there and stuff like that. So I'm on Blue Sky. I'll probably put that on my thing here. But I'm at Kyle Phelps 92 on Twitter and TikTok. And then, Battle of Ohio podcast, I don't really even know what's going on with that right now. Blue Sky, I don't even know what, but they have these weird handles on Blue Sky. Looks like I'm at KylePhelps92.bsky.social. So I'm still at Kyle Phelps 92 there, but there's also the .bsky.social, which is, but I think it's standard, right? So I think I can still say at Kyle Phelps 92 on Blue Sky. I can probably say that, right? I don't quite know how that works. I don't know. Haven't really been getting a whole lot of interactions on Blue Sky. Just a shit ton of people have been following me. I got on some Bengals fan list, and so I've just every day it's I get more and more followers. So lots of people follow me, but nobody interacts with me. So maybe you could come interact with me and make my Blue Sky experience more fun. And like I said, I'm still on Twitter. I still, kind of browse both, and I still post on both and stuff, right? But, it seems like Blue Sky is kind of the new thing, and it'd, be good to develop a following there as well. Plus, honestly, I like the algorithm better. There's less. It's just it feels like Twitter's algorithm, and again, I really don't want to get too political here on the channel. But I will say though, it does feel like Twitter's algorithm has just gotten so toxic since Elon. And Twitter was already kind of toxic before, but when Elon Musk took over, it really feels like almost all of what I see now is just people just being the worst possible people to each other all the time. And on Blue Sky, it's just like a normal fucking feed, you know. It's like your standard fucking algorithm fare, which is a breath of fresh air. It really is. But yeah, I really don't want to go too far down on the politics bandwagon. As I've said, I'd talk to any all about this outside of the show, but I'm not going to talk about it on the show because that's not what we're here for. Football. We're here for fun and to enjoy each other. That's what we're here for. And then in many ways, this is like a distraction from the real world, a way to not have to think about stuff like that for a while, right? So that's where I'm at with it. Hearts of Iron 4. I haven't played it, but I might consider it. Tell your family I say hi. I will, John. I mean, my son's not here today. My wife's the only one who's here today, but I'll let her know. We just go on and on long after the game is over. Yeah, it was like, you guys keep talking to me. I'm going to keep talking to you. I don't fucking care. Especially like when the Bengals just like get obliterated, you know? Like it's hard to just like log off because I'm like, oh, time to embrace the sadness. But anyway, I am going to leave now though. So I appreciate you guys. God damn it, Mark. I mean, wouldn't that be a distraction from the Bengals season? Politics? No. Politics. The Bengals, as depressing as the Bengals have been, it hasn't been as contentious as politics. And I don't feel that's a political thing to say. I think we can all agree that the political environment right now is very tense and just an unpleasant place to be, regardless of what side of the aisle you're on. Unless you're just like a sociopath, which some people are, and that's why Twitter's annoying right now. Yeah. I mean, you know, in some ways, Mark, sometimes I distract myself with politics because the Bengals are making me sad. But I'm not going to bring it to this channel, right? Like, this channel's about football. I'm going to keep it about football. That's my rule, you know. It's always been my rule when I'm on stage, I don't talk about politics. And this is me on stage. When I'm at work, I consider that being on stage, sort of. When clients are in the branch, I will talk about politics with like my coworkers when nobody else is in there, right? But I won't talk about it with like if there's a client in the branch, and if they start talking about it, I'll be like, oh yeah, that's nice, and I'll try not to continue the conversation as much as possible, because like when I'm on stage, I don't feel that my job is to rant about politics. I just really don't like so. So that's where I'm at with that. But, you know, if you guys want to DM me, I'd be happy to talk to you about it there. But yeah, I'm going to head off for now. So I appreciate y'all showing up. And even though we're 4-8, and we just lost to that team, my body wants to reject this right now, but I'm going to say it anyway. I'll still leave y'all, as always, with a hootie! Caw-caw!